You guys are currently in the city of Tamaway, standing in the ruined basement of Sukru's shop, The Cat in the Hat. The kennels, which had previously held maybe about a dozen or so children, have been thrown open, and the living children scattering out into the streets. Freeman took the remains of, I think it was 4 children that were killed, and was running them towards a temple to get them raised. Sukru having fled from the combat, which destroyed the first floor and all of the stock. Surprisingly, the windows of the shop survived intact, and the walls and the floors as well. It's almost like they're magically reinforced. Um, but as you leave Freeman, you would notice that on the front door there's like one of those like little signs that has open on one side, closed on the other. It's been turned around so that it's facing closed. So, what do you guys do? Is anyone here?
No.
I'm here. I just didn't realize it was 8 o'clock yet, and I'm getting everything straightened away. That's squared away before I get to my PC.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you guys do then? The basement of the Cat in the Hat.
I propose we find a way to get up a floor.
That'd be through the hatch, right?
Well, that the hatch is how you got down from the main floor into this basement. On the main floor, there were no obvious stairs, nor are there any obvious stairs in the basement, besides the one in the center that goes up to the hatch. The destroyed remains of the infernal printing press on the other side of the room.
Hey, I'm back. Talking about the basement, I left a rope hanging down, tied off.
Yes, that's there. They can get up and down. Well, Freeman, it takes you about, I think we said 15 minutes to get to the temple with the remains of the 4 children.
Yeah, I'll look for somebody in charge.
Yeah, there are numerous acolytes and priests there. One of them wanders over and, yes, can I help you?
Well, I got some accidental casualties here, and well, I'm dealing with a wizard. They got in the way. So wondering if we could get him back up.
He looks at them. Well, I mean, you can, but wouldn't it be cheaper just to replace them? I mean, they're just slaves.
Life is a life.
It's your gold. Raised dead costs 1,000 gold a head.
A life is a life, and gold is gold.
One has more value than the other.
Mm.
I'll let you decide which is which.
Well, how much gold per kid?
1,000 gold a head.
But what about the legs and the arms and the torso?
Like, the bodies weren't mangled to the point where raised dead wouldn't work.
I know, I was more making a joke.
Would you rather use create undead on each individual piece?
Well, I don't have enough gold on my person. I actually forgot about that. I do have all of the crap. Oh, there we go. I'm looking at the crap. Second. Well, I don't have gold on me, but I do have these, or this platinum chain that's worth 4,000 gold. Would that work?
Make a persuasion check.
Ah, something I'm good at. Can I lie and say it's worth 10,000 so I can make a deception check?
No. You said your piece. Now make your check.
I know. I was making the joke.
Hey, can I commit wire fraud real quick?
This is not a marketplace. I suggest you go to one and sell that and come back with the currency.
Well, do you mind hanging on to the body so I don't have to walk around with a bunch of dead kids?
Yes. We have no use for the dead bodies of slaves.
Ah, shit, I forgot what country we're in.
They're your property. You deal with it.
Well, they're somebody's property.
Are you saying you stole these slaves?
No.
That's what I thought.
We don't steal, we acquire. Procure.
As he starts like politely trying to like shuffle you out the door, Freeman, since it's clear you're a crazy person trying to raise slaves, because frankly cheaper to buy new ones than to get them raised deaded, and you don't have the money, so he's kind of politely shoving you out the door.
Well, I mean, I have 300 platinum. I mean, I have enough to get 3 of them up, but it's just I don't have the 4th kid. So anyway, yeah, I'll leave the corpses and leave.
So you're just going to leave the corpses there on the floor?
Yep.
Ruff,
okay.
What he was saying was that he does mind if you leave the corpses. Like, you should take them.
Well, no, I said I was going to go to the market and get, real currency with the items that I have for trade.
Are you going to bring the kid?
Yeah, and I was like, can I leave the bodies here so I can come back?
Right, and he said that he does mind. Meaning you should take the kids with you.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, well, you have to. He said he won't let.
No, he doesn't have to. He can physically walk out the door, leaving the kids on the floor.
I suppose he could do that.
Is that what Freeman's doing? Okay, so you leave, start heading to the market. It'll take you another half hour or so to sell enough to get 1,000 gold.
A morally ambiguous thing.
Oh, you're heading back to the shop. Okay, well, that's just a 15-minute walk.
And they cast Disintegrate on the corpses to clean up the mess.
Just leaving dead corpses of children willy-nilly laying everywhere.
Now that it's an object and is probably considered by this person to be like refuse, I wonder if you could press the digitator away.
They're objects. We can put them in the bag of holding.
I mean, he may or may not. That priest may or may not be filing a littering complaint with the guard.
That's not even a littering. That's like illegal dumping. That's one step up.
Is in one of the bags or one of the holes that we have.
Why do we need to bother about the 4 kids? Friedman tried.
Officer Opie, I cannot tell a lie. I put those dead children under that garbage.
Well, the 15 minutes pass. You get back to the shop, ignoring the close sign. You open the door. The party's still milling about in the decrepit basement.
Why are you guys down there still? Get up here. We got a wizard to kill.
Oh, where are they?
I'm so confused on what we're doing with the kids now.
I don't think we're doing anything. I think it's a moot point.
We're throwing the corpses away and letting them die.
No.
Just leave them here.
The corpses are no longer our concern. The children have been taken care of. That's all Freeman says.
He left the bodies of the children on the store.
You don't know that.
Hey,
Freeman came back and told you they've been taken care of.
Hey, Swag, I told you. I made you that bet. I told you this would happen.
I was about to say.
What do you mean they've been
said
taken?
that Friedman would not want to pay currency. Friedman tried. The priest turned him down. Therefore, Friedman just like, oh, whatever, fuck it.
Well, what do you mean
He did
they've
not
been
be,
taken
oh, that's
care
too
of?
expensive and leave. That was your bet. You told me what your bet was, and I did not do that. So
Yeah.
anyway,
Very
well, we
little
gotta wait till 4
distinction.
anyway for Lucina to get her superpower back. Which I thought about. We probably didn't really need to use that. Probably could have just dumped the love potion in the glass and then, walked in there with. Probably didn't need to use time spot for, the filter of love.
Yeah, yeah, maybe a slight overkill.
Oh yeah, just using a 9th level spell to make somebody fall in love with you. That's not wish.
Hmm.
For 1 hour. To milk them in for information, to kill them 20 minutes later.
Well, I guess we'll just do. Stein and I can do a bit of exploratory, running detect magic and casting identify, getting up onto the ceiling and stuff, and trying to find a way to the 2nd floor.
All right, which one am I doing? Investigate or identify?
Both. Well, you would probably do an identify ritual, which would tell you some things, than an investigation to kind of like look deeper into like how the magic's all laid out. So go ahead and make an investigation check.
You have detect magic, right?
I believe I do. Let me double check.
Don't you also have detect magic?
Yeah, I have detect magic as a ritual. Yes.
Yeah, you should ritual cast detect magic and then do the identify or the investigation. That way you have detect magic up while you're investigating.
Part
the
of this
magic of the ward.
identifying is doing like identify, detect magic, and all of that. But it requires some interpretation and such because it's not just a simple thing. Hence the investigation check. All right. So, Stein, as you're looking at it, you can tell that the structure is heavily magically reinforced. You don't think that with any conventional amount of force you're actually going to be able to break through the floor, the ceiling, or the walls. However, only the walls have runic barriers which prevent planar and teleportation magics from going across them. So you can't plane shift in or out of the building. You can't teleport into or out of the building. But once you're inside, such as between the floors, there is no such restriction.
Okay, but see, to don't you have to see where or have a known?
Mention door distance.
Yeah.
Not all of them require that. Teleportation, the teleport spell does require that. However, Dimension Door is parametric. You just specify teleport X feet up, for instance.
Yeah, so if you know the floor is 30 feet above you,
Yes.
thought you're
okay. And when you were outside, you did notice that this is a 3-story structure with about 15 feet between the floors, based on the window locations.
Okay.
Okay, with my carpentry knowledge, can I kind of figure out where walls are based on bracing?
Unfortunately, from what you can tell, only the outer walls of this circular structure are load-bearing. The floor joists going across the tower seem to support the floor themselves. So, unfortunately, if there's walls up there, they aren't load-bearing and thus don't have any real structural detectability at this point.
But they'd be nailed down, and some of those nails might be poking through.
What I'm saying is you don't see any such walls.
Ah.
So, if there are any, they're literally going to be like light partition type stuff.
So what floor are we on? The 2nd?
You are on the ground floor. There are 2 floors above you, plus the basement below you.
Okay.
Which we've well and cleared.
Okay.
Yes, the ash and the broken bits of stuff in the basement truly are indicators of how thoroughly you've cleared these levels.
So is there a way, like a hatch or something, going up to the 2nd floor?
You did not find any.
So does anybody know Dimension Door? Because I don't. Lucina, maybe? No.
I know a spell called Boost You Up through the second story window.
Were there windows?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we can try that.
How high is the second story? You said there's 15 feet between floors, so that's going to be pretty high up.
Yeah, so it's like 20 feet off the ground is the window.
We do some. I gotta pull out that
Oh,
one
you can
page.
lawn dart Freeman if you want.
Yeah, hold on. I want to look something up. I should really just write that on my character sheet. What the hell?
You can like keg
Your
toss
Yeetus
it
power?
into
No,
the
not my
window.
Yeetus power. Because there's no official rule for that. That I know of.
You know, but you're a what big barbarian? You can just keg toss him,
Aye.
grab him by the head and grab him by the legs and hurl him.
Yes, I know, but I want to do something else.
And
goddammit,
also,
why
it'd
isn't this
probably
here?
be easier to go around back and get a ladder. Because then I can, everybody can come up instead of just me. Also, what time of day is it?
Let's
Because we were
see.
pretty early in the morning, right?
Actually, you guys took a couple hours of getting stuff ready, so it's about like noon-ish.
Okay.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Well, actually, is Freeman ready to go up there?
Yeah. Let me use up my healing spray on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's almost full. All right, my healing spray paint can is empty. I'm gonna give the empty to you, Stein, to investigate.
Alright. Freeman, when you put your hands up over your head, you're at least 4 feet tall, right?
Freeman's actually a tall dwarf.
Ah. How tall is he?
I am. Where is me? I am 4'2" at the head.
Ah, okay. That's more than tall enough. Yeah, so I'm just gonna pick him up and do a running high jump at one of the second story windows. That'll get me 9 feet off the ground. I'm 7 feet tall, so he should be able to just grab it and pull himself up.
Possibly. It would involve either an athletics or acrobatics check on Freeman's part to, stick the landing on his side of things.
Acrobatics.
Okay. But yes, what you are describing is physically possible.
Hmm.
Is that what you are doing?
Yeah, unless I can
go
make it
around.
easier for him by like trying to jump higher or toss him up or something.
No, I'm officially a broken rogue, so I can't roll lower than a 21.
Ah. I forgot
It's
you're a
still-
rogue. You should be able to just wall jump up there. You shouldn't need my help.
He has achieved cancer.
I am
Yeah.
not a thief. Thief is the ones that get the climb speed.
That's incredible.
Yeah, essentially that, but without the twirl.
No, I'm adding the twirl, and I'm not telling you about it.
All right. Yeah. Let's go around back. Was there an
Mhm.
alley adjacent to this building, or was it?
Actually, there's alleys all around it because it's not, unlike a lot of the structures on here, it's not like townhome style. It's it's a freestanding circular structure.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
It's like a tower, but squat.
Yes, and
It's a
defensible.
wizard tower.
Mm.
It is a wizard tower, but he can only get permits for a 3-story structure, so that's what he got.
Zoning limited wizard tower. Yeah, a wizard turret, if you will.
All right. Well, I will pull out a grappling hook and some silk rope and have that, on my belt and ready to hook on. And then let's go find a quiet corner of the circle with a window.
Okay, yeah, you go around back. There's an alleyway kind of jetting off to the northwest, very clearly used by all the surrounding structures as where they throw their refuse out.
Oh, also, does anybody want to or need to take a short rest? Would not be a bad idea to do it now before we start pushing the wizard again.
I mean, I would certainly enjoy a short rest.
Yeah. Let's do that, because then it will also kill more time for time stop.
He'll also be getting a short rest, but
He already got one.
yeah.
If he was smart, he would have burned all of his dice on his short rest to regain to max health. So he's probably at full health.
Oh, that's not what I'm concerned about.
Oh. Multi-class warlock?
No.
What does a wizard get back on short rest then?
They can acquire back a certain number of spell slots. I don't
Ah.
recall exactly what the maximum spell slot that is, but I know it happens. It might just be up to 5th level. It might be more. I'm not entirely certain.
So are you guys
Mine level
waiting
is equal
around?
or less than half your wizard level.
Yes. That's the number of spell levels. He can do maximum level 6 slots.
Ah, okay. So he won't get any of his bad shit back. Good.
Level 6 does have some bad shit in it.
Like Disintegrate.
Like Disintegrate.
Well, nothing we can really do about that. Uh-oh. Did we lose
And
Pete?
we just lost Pete. God damn it. He heard Disintegrate and he fucking up and left.
I mean,
Might
usually
be
that'd be you, Gilbert, that would have to leave it with Disintegrate. He is the one that's always getting feeble-minded.
Right? That's why I don't understand why he left. He's at no risk.
Anyway, are you guys waiting around another half hour to do a short rest, or what?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay. You can easily wait a half hour. Nothing happens in that time. You have a short rest.
Also, Stein, do you remember I gave you one of the empty spray cans?
One of the what?
I used up my healing spray. So I gave you the empty.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I can figure out how to restock it. Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, regardless. Or fill it with a different
Yeah,
effect.
I mean, this is a great little tool that I have to look into. But I'm gonna put it in
Yep.
my thing.
Well, you should have the other empties too.
We only had 3.
You should have one full one because I had the partially used one, and then there was one empty one, and now I just gave you another empty one plus the damaged one.
I got it.
All right. Well. Hey, Pseudo Pete's back.
Hey, Mowgri.
Hey, Pete's back.
Hey, Pete.
So if you missed it,
All
you
right.
did get a short rest. So now what do you guys do?
Well, I think Stone Soup and I are going to do a trick shot.
Is that what you're doing? Stone Soup and all that? Are you here, Pete? I just want to give him the chance to roll hit dice if he wants to. That's why I'm trying to make sure he's here.
And what's the hour?
Noon.
After the rest?
Well, okay, 1. Pete, you here?
I am now. My Wi-Fi just resetted for some reason.
Ha. Well, while you were gone, the party decided to take a short rest, which has such concluded.
Ah, good. I don't need it.
Okay.
All right. Well, now we play the game of Throw the Dwarf.
You're throwing the
It's,
dwarf at the second floor window?
It's dwarf tossing time, yeah.
All right. You toss the dwarf.
Yep.
Freeman, I shall require an acrobatics check from you.
Look at that, a 21.
All right. So he tosses you up there. You grab the windowsill, kind of put your feet up on the wall, and get no traction on your feet. It's kind of Wile E. Coyote slipping against it, almost like it's been coated in oilless slipperiness.
Oh.
Does
But-
it look like it's coated in oily slipperiness or like a spell effect?
It looks like it might be part of some of the magic wards that are on here to prevent scaling the tower. However, the sill is not so protected. And with a 21, you are in fact able to, just with your upper body strength, haul yourself up and kind of put a knee on the sill and brace yourself in the window frame.
Hey, we're in like an alley next to this window, right?
Yes.
How wide is it?
The alley is about 10 feet wide.
Hmm.
You can just run down it too.
No, I have a better idea. So, because of how tall I am, what I'm going to do is I'm going to produce my crowbar, hold it into my teeth. Then I will, like, lie face down on the ground, perpendicular to the alleyway, extending my arms above my head so I can brace myself in between the two buildings and, like, walk on both my feet and my hands vertically upward.
Might have an issue with that.
Well, I'm not going to use the sill. Or is it only the walls
Yeah.
that are slick?
The walls are slick. The sill is the reason I was able to retain myself.
Ah, okay. Well, then I'm probably not going to get very far.
No, but you can try. I want to watch.
Yeah, so you get up about that 15 feet to where the first floor ends, and as soon as your hands kind of go over to that area above that first floor, they just immediately slip, and you fall, head first into the alley.
Well, I wouldn't fall. I'm taking it like one hand and foot step at a time. So as soon as I feel that I'm not getting traction, I will stop going up.
Sure.
Like, my ability to go higher is dependent on getting traction. If I can't, then yeah.
All right. Well,
Yep.
I
So
will play
magically
a
slicked
game of
walls.
What level are you guys? 15?
1-3.
Okay.
Party level is 1-3. Lucina and Ipfon are 15.
Gotcha.
The cool people.
Mm.
All right. So sorry, Soup. So yeah, after your stuff begins to slip, you stop.
Yep. I begrudgingly return to the ground the way I can.
Okay. So Freeman, you're up at this window, and it's like the window has also been like frosted or papered over. Looking through it though, you have like a 20-something perception?
26.
26. You can make out some vague shapes of what look to be maybe some storage or something, and also a vaguely humanoid shape kind of moving about a little bit in there. The same type of silhouette you saw for the Cat in the Hat.
All right. So either Sukru or a new Simulacrum. What level is that spell again?
Simulacrum is an 8th level spell, I believe.
8th level. Okay. I think he burned all those up, so probably not another
It
Simulacrum.
also takes 12 hours to cast.
Oh, I didn't do my research.
Unless you use Wish.
7th level. But yeah, it also takes 12 hours to cast normally. Yeah, using
Okay.
Wish is just an action.
Okay. Well, in that case, then I will like to quietly start investigating and playing with the window to see if I can open it.
All right, make an investigation check.
Look at that, a 16. That's what it would have been.
It does seem to be a rather simple single-hung window, and you think that with some thieves' tools you'd be able to pop the latch on the inside and open the window.
All right. I would like to do that, but quietly.
Okay. Well, make a thieves' tools check, followed by a stealth check then.
They're the same modifiers. I'm just going to roll them together. It'll be Thieves' Tool and then Stealth. Or I won't. I didn't repeat roll.
Indeed. You just did the number 2. And labeled it D20
I
plus
rolled a
16.
2! I rolled a 2!
On a plus 16.
Impressive! Alright, a 26 and a 29.
All right. Yeah, so you pop the latch virtually silently. If you wanted to, you could easily open the window from the outside.
Alright. Would like to do so quietly.
All right. You slip it open quietly. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
So inside, you can see what appears to be like it appears to be like a storage room, wall to wall. Various like clay pots and some small boxes and the like. And in the center of the room is a somewhat translucent looking image of Sukra looking right at you. Though it does not appear to be taking any actions at this time, just watching.
Okay.
It's the anti-theft window scarecrow.
Is it completely motionless, or is it just observing? Like, is it moving and breathing and having normal reaction, or is it
It is
just
completely
watching?
motionless.
Okay.
It's like someone made like a permanent illusion to scare thieves that open windows.
Gotcha. All right. Well, then, is there anything nearby that looks heavy that I can secure a rope to?
There are to the left and right of the window some like hooks on the wall like you normally use for drapes, though there are no drapes present.
All right. Do they look sturdy?
Yes,
Like enough that I could hang a
it's
Goliath
wrought
barbarian
iron
off of them?
screwed into a stud.
Okay. Like heavy enough that I could hang a Goliath barbarian off of, kind of.
Yeah, yeah, it's heavy enough that you think it would support most people's weight.
Okay. Well, then I will get to work tying on that and keeping an eye on that illusion, see if it does anything.
Yeah, you just kind of sit there in the sill, open window, tie some rope down, and drop it down for the party.
Hmm. Before
They're gonna have
Freeman
fun
is,
getting up though.
before Freeman is finished doing that, I'm still determined to find my own way up. So, based on what you said earlier, I have 15 feet of unslicked wall to work with here, and I
Yes.
need to get up 20 feet.
Yes.
So what I'd like to do is run at like the opposite wall of the Actually, I guess I'll start with the unslicked like lower wall of the building I'm trying to get into. Using the alley's small size, I would like to attempt to wall jump like between the two buildings in order to reach the window.
Small size. It's a 10-foot gap.
That's small relative to me. I'm 7 feet tall.
I gotta step away for a second.
Okay. So you're intending to, if I understand correctly, run at the building opposite the tower and use that wall to kind of springboard back in towards the tower, but at a slightly higher height?
Yep, because my strength score is a 22, so a standing long jump for me is 11 feet. Based on that, I should be able to, I mean, obviously I'll have to roll for it, but I
Yes.
should be able to vault like 11 feet between the buildings by just pushing off,
Possibly.
possibly.
I would say that you need to make either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Ooh, athletics, definitely. Damn it.
So you run at the opposite wall, kind of kick off that, and unfortunately, it's kind of somewhat like a squishy section of the wall, and your foot just ends up going like into the wall.
Ooh. That was all mortar.
It was all mortar.
Well, now I have a foothold.
That's one way of looking at it.
Well, can I use that to get up from here? How high am I?
You would probably be 5 feet off the ground with that hole.
Hmm. Well, yeah. Then, starting from here, I'd like to attempt to keep going.
Okay. Well, then just leaping across that, I think is out of your normal range, so you'll have to make an athletics check
Out of my normal range.
for your like it's just a normal jump.
Well, it's only 10 feet, right?
10 feet across and 10 feet up.
Ah, yes, I see. damn, these low rolls.
Yeah. So you push off out of that wall, kind of extend your hands to the sill. Your fingertips just kind of brush it, and then they hit the wall underneath it as you smack into the tower and kind of fall down the 15 feet,
Ah.
taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you land hard in the alley.
Hmm. Well, I'm gonna keep trying.
Okay. Well, just another athletics check. Try a different spot on the wall to kick off.
There
There
we
you
go.
go. Yeah, you find a stud.
Excellent.
Gives you that nice like springboard action. You leap up there, and you basically almost face plant into like the upper pane of the window. You basically like land on your feet on the sill.
Wait, he didn't open it?
Well, it's a single hung window, so you opened the
Oh.
lower pane.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're now standing on the sill, kind of wedged in there next to Freeman. It's kind of a tight fit.
As he's lowering down the rope for everyone else.
Yeah.
I'm back.
You can see
All right.
through the window the image of Sukru standing amongst, clay pots and barrels and crates and the like.
Well, there is a rope hanging down for everybody to use to get up into this window.
No, you
I
only
went up-
basically have to be strong for the last 5 feet because you can normal climb the other.
I mean, if you tie some knots in it, you don't even have to be strong.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm hearing
I-
climbing.
Where's the
with-
climbing? Though?
Well, yeah, there's just a rope you can climb up, and with proper footwork, you don't even need footwork just with the rope. You can climb up a vertical rope.
All right. I cast climbing.
Yeah, so people start climbing up the rope. Who's going up first? Lucina?
Yeah.
All right. Now, as Lucina starts climbing up, Freeman and Stone Soup, there is not enough room in the sill for another person.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
going inside.
I was gonna look at the floor first before dropping in. So as she starts to go in, I'll kind of put my hand across her boobs and be like, no, 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 no.
Mm.
All right. Well, make your
Yeah,
investigation
let's
check,
go look.
Freeman.
Yeah, take a look at the floor for any magical traps. 16.
You don't see anything.
All right. Well, we can both drop in together, Marv and Harry style.
You guys kind of drop in through the window.
Nothing explodes.
Nothing explodes.
Well, that's good.
The image just still staring at you. Well, kind of. You see it occasionally, like it's basically looking at whoever's closest, and it's a
I
very
thought it was gonna be
abrupt
one.
change. It's a very abrupt change.
Oh wait, so we can do the what is that Mission Impossible 5 where they go into the Kremlin? Where you like the eye position snaps and the picture
Yeah.
goes all finicky.
Yeah.
Just keep moving, like Stone Soup and I just keep moving back and forth, little, each one closer a little bit, so it keeps bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, a couple round, like about 12 seconds later, Lucina would get to the top of the rope and start hoisting herself in. Who's going to be on the rope at that point?
Stein, have fun. You guys got to speak up and play.
What?
Who's next up
You
the rope?
died.
I'll go up this rope next.
Okay. So Stein starts climbing up the rope. Lucina, you just get inside the window. And the image currently facing Freeman stops shifting between the two of you and becomes a little more animated looking. Is it hold out a hand towards you? Think like an actor on a stage, kind of holding out that hand towards you, being like, "Congratulations on making it to the second floor of my tower. Now die." As blue flame erupts from the breaking pots and crates, and you should all roll initiative.
Great.
Oh, I think I already know what stat block this is. Sorry.
That's fine.
I was literally just typing it up into Realmworks like fucking 4 hours ago. I will make no comments.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you bump me, I'm gonna bump you back.
Oh man, there's some bumping going on here.
All right.
So, Stein, you're climbing up the rope, you hear the voice, and you see blue flames kind of licking out the window now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
There's about 10 feet of climb left, Stein. So what do you do on your turn?
Is the rest of the party is supposedly in the flaming room, right?
it funds below you.
It funds below me. Yes, I know. I should go into the room, but how should I get in there? You know what? I'm just gonna hang out and fuck. Is the flame gonna burn? I gotta get off the rope. It's gonna burn the rope into. Fuck. I gotta go up into the. I'm gonna climb up the rope and into the room.
All right, so you spend 20 feet of movement speed climbing up the remaining 10 feet of rope. You get to the window, and there's just heat wafting out of there, blue, whitish flame, licking at all the walls, floors, and the ceiling. You can see inside Lucina, Freeman, and Stone Soup.
It also, if it comes into play, under the rope is just silk, and it's two lengths of it.
Okay.
I wasn't quite sure how heavy Stone Soup was, so I was like, I'll send 2 down.
Sure. You doubled it up. That's fine. All right, Stein. So yeah, you spend 20 feet of movement to get up and through the window, or you're at the window, I should say. You're not in the room yet.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Go into the room.
All right, it's another 5 feet of movement. You step into the room. You do take, since you entered it on your turn, 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. Can I blow the fire out?
How?
Gust of wind.
You mean you can cast the spell.
The second level one, the big one.
Yeah. You can cast the spell if you want. Are you going to?
Let me look. It's only 10 foot wide, though.
6 seconds.
So what do you do?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind towards the 10 feet in front of me, just straight from in front of me. Trying to miss the party though. Trying to blow the fire out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you direct all this wind into the flames, which has no apparent effect.
I kind of figured it was magical fire. Should have dispelled magic.
They don't even react like there's a wind at all.
Really?
Anything else? Yes.
Huh. Okay. No, that's. I'm gonna draw my rapier just in case, But that's it.
Okay. Stone Soup, you start your turn in the fire.
Mm.
And as a result, you take 5 points of fire damage.
So there's just fire in here, and that's it.
The room is burning. The image is still standing in the middle of the room, but all like the clay pots and everything basically exploded.
And it's visibly translucent.
Yes, it is visibly a translucent illusion of some kind.
Well, Stone Soup knows how to do one thing, so she's gonna run up to the translucent figure and swing her rock at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Let's see here.
Perfect. How much bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage does it do?
Not as
It-
much as usual. This is only 46 plus 10.
Okay, because it is immune to every other bit of damage.
Every other bit of damage besides what?
Magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing.
Ah.
Like, there's no point for rolling the prismatic effect because it's immune to it.
Well, not all of them deal damage.
It is immune to it.
Oh, it's immune to magic. Like, because
Not all magic, but all the magic of your prismatic thing. Yes, to speed
Okay.
up, speed it up. Just roll the damage.
All right. Well, anyway, I've got another attack. Actually,
Well, hold on. So you run up there, bop the image right in the head. The image pops like a soap bubble. There's even like an audible pop you hear, followed by a click, and the floor turning to sand. Stone Soup, Freeman, and Stein, you all fall 15 feet to the first floor below you, as the flames begin cascading downward to fill the now 30-foot tall space.
What about Lucina?
Oh, that's
On
right.
the windowsill.
Yeah. No, you were in the room. You said you went into the room. It's Lucina. In the room right now is the four of you: Lucina, Freeman, Stone Soup, and Stein. So you all fall 15 feet. Take 2 points of bludgeoning damage and are prone. Stone Soup, it is still your turn. There is still fire.
Well, there's no more point in us being in here now that there's no floor, so I'm going to walk out the front door.
Okay, so you start moving. As you do, you notice a tendril of flame above you, lashing down at you as an opportunity attack.
Ah. Well,
Does a 24 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. That deals 8 points of fire damage, and you are now ignited.
lovely.
How much movement speed do you normally have?
On this turn, 100.
Okay. So you spent like 10 feet to move up to this thing. You bopped it. You fell. You would have had to spend half your movement speed to stand up. That should leave. Yeah, it should leave you with like 40 feet. You would need to get to the door and get outside.
Yep. However, because this thing is apparently alive now, that is not what I want to do anymore.
Okay. So what do you do after the tongue of flame lashes out at you?
How high up was it? 15 feet?
It is in melee. It is above. Like it came down like as like a rolling wave of fire above you.
Ah, even better. I'm going to spend my other attack attacking it.
All right. Roll to hit.
Man, the crit on the illusion and then that on the fire.
Yep. That's unfortunate.
All right. Well, that's it for me.
Okay. Ipfon.
Mm-hmm.
So you're outside. Flames, no smoke really, and then the sound of people crashing to the floor inside the tower.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I'm gonna assume they fell through the floor. That's the only noise I could associate with that. So I will move around the building and go inside.
How much
Check up
movement
on
speed do you
everyone.
have?
30.
Okay, that will get you. Let's see, that would be it's a 50-foot diameter tower, so 30 feet will get you like a third of the way there to the front door. You're running around the circumference of it.
Mm. I suppose I could dash.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can see
but-
you can dash. You can see the front door about 15 feet in front of you after dashing. Anything else?
Mm-hmm. Uh, I can see the door, but I can't see through, like, inside, right?
Correct. It is still like got that paper there, and the paper is not burning.
Mm. Okay.
Okay. Freeman, you start inside the flames
Yep.
and take 2 points of fire damage. What do? You are prone currently.
Do these flames have an obvious center?
I mean, there's the center of the structure, but other than that, not really, no.
Okay. So where did that pseudopod that hit Stone Soup come from? Or whatever that was that
It-
lashed
it-
out at him.
It lashed out from like 5 feet off the center.
Okay. Well, then, oh, tried and true. I'll shoot an arrow at it.
Okay, are you standing up?
I mean, does it appear beneficial?
Well, prone would probably give you disadvantage on this type of shot.
Why would prone in an open room give me disadvantage?
Because you're shooting up.
Oh, it's above us. I thought it fell down with us.
It did, but the mass, like the big mass of fire is like, that the pseudopod came out of is like right above you guys, at the floor level, like at the first
Okay.
floor, I should say.
Then I will get up.
Okay.
So 15 feet to do that.
Mhm.
And then I will move 15 feet to a side, and I will bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Just to make sure I don't get struck, and then I will action dash to the edge to be out of its reach as best I can figure.
Okay. The whole
Not
place
towards
is
the
on fire,
door.
right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you disengage. You back off away towards the back of the room, still in the flames. Anything else?
Okay, well, then in that case I won't action dash. I'll just or bonus action disengage for that matter. I'll bonus action dash and move and then just shoot at it. So just 45 feet of movement.
Okay. Sure. Take a shot at the flames. Well, go ahead and roll damage. There is an ally within 5 feet of it.
All right, 49 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, you disrupt the fire, decently. But you think there's still more to be done. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Lucina, you are prone on the ground. Fire burning all around you. The start of your turn, you take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Oof, you got the big roll. Everybody else took like 1 or 2 damage.
Oopsies.
So what do you do?
All right. And so I have seen. I want to make sure I'm clearly understanding what's been described. I have seen magic weapons have no effect on this.
No, you just saw. Stone Soup missed with his magic weapon.
Okay.
And I dealt thunder damage to it. He didn't say it was ineffectual or missed.
Okay. Wanted to make sure I've got everything straight, because then the floor gave way and things were getting exciting. All right. So in that case, we'll use some charges from the staff. Cone of Cold. Can I blast the flames of? Is it just one massive flame or several?
There's one giant mass of flames filling the room.
All right. I'm gonna blast that with Cone of Cold.
Okay. I believe it has to make a con save.
A con save. Does it have anything to do on its failures?
Nope.
Cool. Because that fails.
Okay.
Well, damn.
Alrighty. Yeah, that disrupts some more of the flames. Still relatively cohesive though. Anything else?
That is piss poor ass roll. Yeah, I'm gonna fly 10 feet along the ground.
Okay.
As I do with my bonus action.
All right.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, you can do so.
I'm gonna back up 15 feet.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. This guy's turn. Well, there are 4 of you. It gets 6 attacks. Pseudopods start emerging from the flames and whacking at people. So let's see here. Quite honestly, it's probably going to focus on Freeman because Freeman did the most damage to it. So I'm going to say 2 of the pseudopods are going at Freeman.
All right.
Does a 19 hit Freeman?
Yep, 15 doesn't.
15 does not. Okay. So you take 13 points of fire damage and are ignited. Let's see. Lucina hit it with cold. It didn't like that. So another couple of pseudopods at Lucina.
It can get me after I've moved. What?
You're still inside the room. It can get you.
Okay.
The room is full of fire.
It's as big as the room, it seems.
Yes. Your distance to it is 0. You moved around, that's fine. Your distance is still 0.
Okay, so it's just significantly... What, this is like a gargantuan-sized thing?
Basically.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. My perspective got thrown off a little bit there, because it sounds like we're fighting something the size of the previous, like, floor.
You
but it
are.
was in a storage cupboard.
No. The whole room erupted into flames. Then the floor disintegrated. You fell, and it came down like a blanket of fire onto this lower floor.
Is the entire ceiling above us gone?
Yes, it is now a 30-foot tall room.
Ah, okay. Okay, that explains.
Anyway,
okay.
does a 16 hit you? Lucina.
No.
Okay. And the last pseudopod, let's see, I think we said Stone Soup was in there.
Yep. Nope.
It misses you. All right. At the end of its turn, the flames get more intense.
We may have to...
The rope tied... So this is at time 0. The rope tied to the upper floor gives way. And no one's there to watch it, but it does fall into the alley.
Oh, there goes 6 silk rope.
Only like 10 feet of each length was burned. This part you used to tie the knot. The rest of it was fine. It was like charred.
I don't currently have it, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Stein, you are starting your turn inside the flame. You take 12 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Ow!
Yeah, I'm guessing every round of combat that D10 goes up by 1, so it's going to get real hot real fast.
Yeah, is there a window?
Just the ones by the front door.
I'm gonna move that direction.
Okay. Are you attempting to get to the door itself?
Yes.
Then that shall provoke an attack of opportunity.
Well.
It's only 3d6.
Does a 10 hit you?
No.
All right. You dodge the pseudopod. You get past Soup to the front doors.
I'm assuming they're locked.
No.
Why would they be locked?
You didn't lock them. They're still open.
I'm gonna open the doors.
All right. Yeah, you open the door. It's a nice sunny day outside.
Let's make sure we got a way out. And then I'm gonna turn around. Back towards the flaming fire thing.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna blast it. With I gotta find a blasting spell.
I might recommend not using Fireball.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna use
just
it. 'Cause-
just, 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 just,
I don't have many non-fire spells. That's poison. I don't think I can poison fire. No.
Well, from Stein's perspective, you've seen thunder and you've seen cold be effective.
Chromatic orb. I gotta roll this attack roll with that though.
Yes. So go ahead and roll to hit. That hit. What type of damage are you doing?
Cold.
All right, roll it.
I'll be damned.
I mean, it disrupts some of the fire. It looks like it did something.
All right, that's it. That's
All right. Stone Soup, at the start of your turn, did I say last time you were ignited?
You did.
Then you take 18 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
I want to get out of the room.
How does that work if I want to put it out? Is that an action?
It is an action to douse the flames on you.
Yes.
Is that what you do?
No, I'll be fine. I'm gonna keep trying to hit these flaming tendrils.
Yep. Yeah, you start batting at the tendrils with your magic rock. Roll to hit.
Didn't mean to hit that.
The
That's all right.
23 shall hit.
Nice.
It's deck save.
Poison? Should I bother?
No.
Alright. .26 magical bludgeoning.
All right.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
no, wait a minute. Hold on.
Go
Do I
ahead.
take damage? I'm not in the area of the fire anymore, so I'm only taking damage from being ignited, not from being inside of it.
no, you are inside the room. You are amongst the fire.
Okay, so was part of the damage I took from that, or was all of that from being ignited?
That was both. 2d10 from the fire, 1d10 from being ignited.
No, the way these effects usually work, if I leave and come back in, am I going to take that, like, whatever it is, 1d10, 2d10, the minute I step foot in there?
It is, I'll just tell you, just to be clear, not in this case. This is a case of if you start your turn or enter it for the first time on a turn.
That's what I'm asking. So if I were to, say, leave this turn and come back next turn, I would take it immediately upon entering.
On that next turn, yes.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, I'm not going anywhere.
Okie dokie. Ipvan, the door is like 15 feet in front of you.
I woke up. I don't enter. I just kind of stand like in the doorway or whatever. Just
Okay, so you're holding the
looking
door.
out.
Like the doors are shut. Are you opening them?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yes, you open the doors,
I thought Stein opened the door.
and then he closed it again.
Ah.
You kind of just like poked it to like make sure it wasn't locked.
Okay.
But yeah, you can throw the doors open and stand in the doorway to prevent anyone from leaving as you see these bluish white flames all over the place. Tendrils, pseudopod in nature, flinging about. It's hot.
Mhm. I see people fighting it.
Yes.
And they're mostly trying to hit, what is it, the center mass?
It looks like they're striking out at the denser parts of the flames, like the actual pseudopods themselves, or some of the denser clouds of flame in 5 feet above them.
With her expertise in physics, Stone Soup could tell you that fire doesn't actually have mass.
Why do you think you can move through it so easily?
Exactly.
But it can be thick.
Okay, go in as close to one of those, like, how'd you describe them? Like
Pseudopods.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you walk into the flame and take 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And yeah, you get to that same pseudopod stone soup because he was on the way to the door when he stopped and started whacking at stuff.
How that is it above me?
It's all around you. Distance is
Okay.
0.
Then
You-
I
you-
just start attacking.
All right, you start attacking the flames. Roll to hit.
Nobody has used radiant yet, right?
Not that you've seen.
Wouldn't-
You've seen no one actually attack though.
Okay. Well, I'll try it anyway.
That hits.
Okay.
Also a hit.
Very nice. Okay. I'll just do the first attack. How much is it damage again? Okay. This is not doing smite on this because I just want to test something real quick.
Okay.
I'll put smite on the next one.
All right, so it's just 15 points of radiant from your sword.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it disrupted the fire a bit.
Okay.
In fact, it looks like the fire might be bloodied.
Ooh, very nice. Then
Fuck, that thing's
for
got a lot of
my
health.
You're fighting a room-sized flame with swords.
Well, sorry, I didn't bring my magical water.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Is there a kitchen on this floor? I
There's
need to
nothing
find.
on this floor.
I need to find the largest pan or the largest lid.
And baking soda.
Yes.
I'll use third level smite, so that's
Okay.
That would be 48 plus an extra d8 because of improved divine smite,
Mhm.
plus a d8 because sword damage,
Yeah.
so 68.
Sure.
And my thing.
All right. Yeah, you start, radiantly chopping your way through the flames, disrupting it some more. Still there though.
Okay.
Anything else?
I think it hit, so bonus action. Shield of Faith. on
Okay.
Myself.
Sure. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Freeman. Freeman, did I say you were ignited?
I am. Roll me my 3d10, sir.
So at the start of your turn, you take 18 points of fire damage.
Bitch. Hey, there's that 666, Lucina. Demons have been summoned.
And the gate opens.
Fuck.
Well, actually, that might be in our favor this time, because remember, they can teleport inside the building.
No. See, this is when 16 Baylors show up and they're angry towards everybody. I definitely don't have insider information. No one threatened me with that.
Anyway, no gates, no demons. What do you do, Freeman? Assuming you're still
Alright.
awake.
Oh, I'm not even bloodied. How was that full health coming into this?
Mhm.
Was. Alright, well. I don't have to move this turn.
Indeed.
I can aim.
Yes.
I didn't aim well enough.
But you did hit the fire.
Oh man, that sneak attack would have been real good though. 51. Ooh, that's pretty good though. Look at all them fives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
51
massive disruption to the fire. You've got it on the ropes, but it is still present.
All right, that is it.
All right. Lucina, are you ignited?
I don't think so.
Did I tell you were ignited after hitting you with an attack?
You didn't hit
I
her.
haven't been hit by an attack.
Excellent. Then you just take 17 points of fire damage.
Oh
I know, this thing sucks.
Are you concentrating on anything?
no,
Well, that's good.
this is a bad fire.
It's very bad, yes.
This bad fire has bad fire vibes. I'm stepping outside. I've got
Okay.
30 feet of movement.
Yeah, you run for the door. This does provoke an attack of opportunity from it.
Awesome.
He wants to taser it.
It misses.
All right. How many feet of movement did that proc?
When you got to the door at 25 feet of movement.
All right. Well, now that I'm outside of the door, I'm going to wheel around and Ray of Frost.
Okay, roll to hit. That hits.
Oh, and wait, no. That's only level. That's only leveled spells. One second. 16 cold.
Okay. Uh-huh. You've doused more of the flames. Anything else?
Nay.
All right. The fire's turn. Well, Lucina has left, leaving just 4 of you and 6 tendrils. So, let's see. Ipfon did a good chunk of damage. 2 of the tendrils are coming for you, Ipfon. I don't think they hit you.
Nope.
2 of the tendrils are also going to go... Right, 2, 4... Yeah, 2 of the tendrils are going for Freeman.
All right. 1-8.
Oh, 1 hit. 15 points of fire damage. And you are still ignited.
I was gonna say, do I get double ignited? Because that would suck.
No, that doesn't scale.
Oh, imagine if that's stacked though.
Uh-huh.
Extra burning.
It could be more on fire.
All right. So next tendril up at Stein. Does a 25 hit Stein?
Okay.
Does a 25 hit you?
Does a 25 hit me? No.
All right. Last tendril strikes out at Stone Soup. Does a 14 hit Stone Soup?
No.
All right. The flames get hotter. Stein, at the start of your turn, are you ignited?
No.
Excellent. You only take 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. At this point, I am stepping out of the building, out into the street,
Okay.
because I had the door open so I wouldn't take as much damage.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm going out of the building and
All right.
then firing back into the building.
Well, that will provoke an attack of opportunity. Does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. Also, are you concentrating on anything?
No.
All right. Well, you get outside the building. You're out there with Lucina. What do you do?
Where's the rest of the party? Still inside?
Yep.
I can I see any of the other party? Are they all
You-
conscious?
Yes, you can see them. They are conscious.
Okay, so if I could haste one of y'all to get out of there, but that wouldn't.
Hey, soup.
Seriously? Haste soup?
Yeah, I get an extra
We have this
attack.
thing
He's
mostly
doing.
taken care of. Don't bother with that.
Don't bother.
Yeah, I was
with
gonna say it's beyond bloodied. Like we
Well-
bloodied it, and then we did like.
it. Well, then I can still.
don't bother.
I can still shoot back into the room, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chromatic orb.
Absolutely. Roll to hit.
It does have the range. Yeah, 90 feet.
That would go clear across the building.
That's a hit.
God.
What type of damage?
Cold.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, every little bit, that fire is starting to look pretty scraggly. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Stone Soup. I believe you're starting in the fire and are ignited.
Yep. I'm
So-
in fire and I'm on fire.
Yep, so you take a total of 25 points of fire damage at the start of your turn.
Toasty.
Very.
Hopefully we can kill this thing before my turn, because that might actually hurt me a lot if he rolls high enough. I'm talking it has to be max damage. I'd be fine with an average roll.
Oh, well, it's my turn. So,
Yes.
yeah, I'm going to try and put the fire out.
Okay.
With my attacks.
Yep, you begin attacking the fire to suppress it. Roll to hit. One
that
hit.
was
Another 1 and 1.
Yeah, well.
Here's its deck save. Ooh, it failed.
Ooh. Well, that's 25 magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the D8. Scrolling. 5. Ah, it's cold.
Ah, you should roll that. Alright. As you swing your rock around, beating the fire into submission until it goes out, leaving just a warm, stuffy room, and the fact that you are still on fire.
Did I kill it with the cold damage?
Yes.
Nice. Well,
It only had 3 hit points when you rolled that.
mechanically, this won't actually put the fire out. However, Stone Soup is not aware of how that works, so she is going to stop, drop, and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be her turn.
Okay. Ipfon, are you ignited?
Just me.
Just Freeman? Alright, so Ipfon, 2 of your compatriots are on fire currently, even though the main fire has been put out. Do you do anything?
I'd probably
I'd
be across the
try
room,
and
but you'd
help.
be able to get to Stone Soup with regular movement.
I'm like right next to Stone Soup.
Mhm.
I try and help Stone Soup to put out the fire.
Alright,
That's
yeah,
on
it
the-
just takes an action and you put it out. It's automatic.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'll move up to the Fremont
Okay.
as far as I can go. 30 feet.
That can get to him. Freeman, however, at the start of your turn,
Yeah, roll my d10. I'll put the fire out.
you take 4 points of fire damage.
One little lick at the end.
One little remnant left, yeah. I assume you pat the fire out,
Yeah.
and you guys are out of initiative.
That just bloodied me, like by 1 HP. Like, that's how much HP I lost in that fight. Alright, well, I guess we're looking at a 30-foot ceiling now, eh?
Yes, you are.
Alright, well, Stein, let's rinse and repeat and see if there's stairs up there or a hatch or something. He can use my spyglass for advantage.
I mean, there's no second floor now.
But there is a floor above that.
Oh, God, okay.
You're looking at the underside of the 3rd floor. Also, is the room full of sand? Like you said, it disintegrated into sand, or did it just disintegrate?
It disintegrated into ash. There's like a layer of ash on the floor.
I got a coin purse worth of that.
Sure.
Black suit's always useful. Although I need to buy more coin purses because I only have one empty one left.
So, Stein, as you're kind of looking about there, yeah, you do notice that towards the center of the floor, above you, there is a concealed hatchway. Like you can just make out the outline using that telescope.
Oh, damn, a crit? Nice. That is like the best investment, in my opinion, in D&D. 1,000 gold is really expensive, but a spyglass? Hell yeah, every time. As soon as I get 1,000 gold, first thing I buy. Alright, so we gotta get up 30 feet. Oh, anybody want to play some Jenga?
Wait, we have to get up 30 feet.
Yeah. Or somebody
The
can
ceiling
fly.
with a hatch in it is 30
have a
feet
red
above
light?
you.
30. Oh, yeah. I don't suppose any of the floor joists survived the fire and the disintegration, or is it, like, wall to wall.
The floor that you're standing on appears undamaged.
Not that floor. I'm talking about the floor above.
Oh, that's just a layer of ash now on top of this floor. It was completely disintegrated.
You see Freeman going around with
Hey,
like a broom sweeping it up.
Underdark, I got a question for you.
Uh huh.
Is it possible to build a wall of ice into a staircase if I anchor it to the floor?
I don't see why not.
Let me get my cleats out.
Be a bit rough, but you could definitely stack them up that way, sure.
All right. Tap, wall of ice staircase from the staff.
All right, how many? I believe it's 10 by 10 sections that have to be 10 by 10 sections that have to be contiguous, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that is more than enough to make like a serviceable spiraling like ice step ramp thing to that hatch.
Well, yeah, you'd only need them to be 5-foot spacing, and you'd have one extra stick underneath for support.
Interestingly enough, based on the way the spells reads, as long as they're contiguous and at least one of them is like anchored to the floor, you can cantilever this thing pretty damn far.
Oh shit! You can. Oh well, we
Minecraft
gotta make
physics
bridges with
nerd.
this thing sometime. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Why do you think I love having this spell?
All right. Well, yeah. Give everybody a couple of pythons, so they got spikes to drive into the ice to make it a little easier to navigate, and then climb up.
I don't even think we need that. There's nothing here about slipping.
It is still ice, but because you can control it as it forms, you can also just make it roughly textured, which eliminates the main issue with walking on ice.
Yeah, just make some marine grit out of ice. It'll be fine.
Yep.
And the cool thing is because it's a magical wall of ice, it lasts 10 minutes in this form without melting.
And doesn't melt. Yeah, so you wouldn't actually melt the grit.
Yep, the grit is in there, and the grit will take the form of very finely inscribed Lucina was here. Let's go.
All right. Yep. Stein and I'll take the lead.
And I'm gonna go last.
All right.
That way he can't open up with disintegrate and cause the stairwell to collapse. Yeah.
All right. How's everybody looking in HP? I'm probably the roughest.
Full HP here.
I'm mostly fine.
Yeah. Ifan, you want to touch me?
Oh yeah. How much?
I have keep 75. Like you have 75. Oh, okay. Then just give me 30. That'll be enough. That'll put me over 80.
Okay.
Well, mostly fine is good. Do we have a couple of more health potions?
How many do you want?
5.
All right. Actually, let me check. Yeah, we have 13. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
So that's 10d4 plus 10?
10. Yep. Yeah, it's just double for the d4s and double for the modifier.
Cool.
Ooh, lovely one collection you have going there, sir.
and my Cold of Cold. Don't forget that one collection either. Thankfully though, that tops me off.
Actually, I should That's a good idea. Chug a couple of those.
This is feeling like one of those days I'm going to regret.
And I cleared my active. Actually, no, I had 54. I was 1. Oh, that brings me almost back to full. Nice. Thank you for the touching, Ifan. All right, Stein and I will take point and start taking a peek ski at this hatch and seeing what we can figure out about it.
Okay, well, make an investigation check.
Stein.
So yeah, as Stein looks at it, there does look to be like in the center of kind of concealed up against the wood, painted to look like it, like a lash mechanism where you would kind of twist it 90 degrees and it would pull 2 lashes on either side, and the panel would then come loose. That type of deal.
Oh, like an old school garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
Except like the whole panel would then be like free falling on your hand, like an airplane emergency escape.
Oh, okay. Well, do we want to try the Clyde approach, or do we want to try the stone soup approach? Does this hatch have a magical dwemer?
Say again.
Does this hatch have a magical dwemer too?
Yes, same as the rest of the stuff did.
Okay.
The Dwemer.
I would like to take a peek ski at that real quick, just to make sure there's no prepared explosive runes or anything like that.
Okay, how are you doing that?
I'll cast Identify on it.
Okay. You cast Identify.
I'll use one of the spell scrolls so I can hot cast it.
Alright. There does appear to be a glyph on it. Identify tells you it's not a glyph of warding, but rather a glyph of teleport.
Okay.
That's bad.
Could
That's like
I was gonna
actually worse.
Yeah, could I guess make an Arcana check with Stein's help as a way to bypass that?
If we're not careful with this, we're going to end up right back where this whole campaign started.
Could just like dispel
Killed
magic
by
it.
a swarm of rats?
No, like, oh, you get teleported to a cave. That's what I'm talking about.
That'd be really funny if we
Well-
were in that cave at level 13.
Well,
though.
Freeman, you would be buoyed by the fact that you know that the outer surfaces of the tower are proof against teleportation, so it would have to teleport you somewhere inside this tower.
Yeah, that's still not beneficial.
Or somewhere underneath the tower.
Okay,
maybe.
The sub basement.
you said that it has like a latch that you can like stick your fingers in and turn, or is it like excluded out or extruded out?
It is like a handle you would grab with your like hand. So your fingers would be between the handle and the latch. And the handle and the hatch, I should say.
Okay, so it's extended out from the hatch, so I can get
Yes.
so I could get a python on it and tie a rope to the python to reinforce the twisting mechanism and then twist it from a distance.
Yes.
Well, with Stein's help to check the math and everything like that, make sure the leverage I'm applying with the rope will be beneficial enough. We'll everybody back up and give her a yank, unless somebody else has a suggestion.
Dispel magic.
Is that a suggestion or is that what you're doing?
Suggestion. I could, if you want me to.
Well, do you want to burn a 3rd level?
Sure.
All right.
I can get it back. I have a feature thing. Close. Hold on
Okay.
for a check. Yeah, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's why I always ask if anybody has suggestions. I come up with ideas. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're dumb. Most of the time, they're dumb.
3rd level dispel magic on the thing.
Okay.
I can't.
Yep. That will require you to make a charisma ability check, as it is above 3rd level.
There's an ability.
Yes, a d20 plus your charisma mod.
Okay. That's good. Let's see.
Man, that'd be stupid if they could add Paladinora to that. Stupid busted.
Ooh.
The Dwemer remains.
All right. Plan A. Everybody back up. like 30 feet, just in case this thing has like a fucking cone or some bullshit.
Yep.
And then yeah,
Cone of teleport.
yeah. So who wants to do the honors of Yank? All right, I pull the rope.
Okay, you pull the rope. The rope goes slack as the pitten disappears. The hatch falls to the ramp below it. Nothing else happens.
So it teleported the pipe.
What?
The pipe, the pit disappeared.
Huh.
It teleported the it teleported the pipe.
As you, so you guys all retreated down to the floor, right? You weren't standing
30
up there?
feet down the stairs.
Okay, yeah, as you guys are all laughing about the Titan disappearing, you hear magical chanting through the open hole. Wall of Ice is a 6th level spell, right?
Double checking. 6th level, yeah.
Okay. He fails to dispel it.
Hey,
All right.
Stein, fire your cannonball up there.
Yeah, I'm ready to kick his ass. Do you want me rolling an ish?
If you guys are charging up there, yeah, at this point I think we're rolling an ish.
Oh, I wasn't gonna charge. I was gonna cast.
We're rolling an ish.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh well, he's gonna have a bad day. Oh no, Selena!
Well, one
As
of you
long as-
better get up there.
As long as Stein goes before him. Because Stein, you haven't called down the heavens today, have you?
No, I have not.
well, roll initiative.
Yeah, all of you guys go before him and before me. So just get up there.
He's probably at full health and has a lot of juicy spell slots left, so we need to kill him quickly.
Yeah. Don't worry about the staircase. I have ways to get up if needed.
All right, Stein, what do you do?
Can I see the cat in the hat?
No. But you do see the open hatch that leads up to his 3rd floor.
All right. I guess I'm first going up there.
Oh.
I'm going to go up.
Okay. So you spend 30 feet of movement going up the ramp, sticking your head up through the hatch. There you see the cat in the hat with his robes on. A naked tabaxi dead on the floor next to him. Behind him, a large apparatus which looks to have been recently opened and drained. A like large crystal-looking tube. There's a bed, a desk, many writing materials, and a bookcase, which is stuffed full of unlabeled tomes. Sunlight streaming through the windows.
Okay. What's he doing? Does he see me?
Yes.
What's he saying? What's he doing? Is he looking angry? I don't care.
Oh, he looks pissed.
I'm calling down heaven. I'm lighting the room up.
All right. So you just duck back down to light the room up with sunburst.
Yeah.
So you don't hit yourself.
Yeah.
All right. I believe it's a con save. Yes.
It is a con save. Yes. That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
40 points of radiant damage,
And
and he's blind, and yeah, he is blind.
that's
Mhm.
not good for a wizard.
Very much not.
That's not good for a wizard.
And then, with the last of my movement speed, I'm gonna jump up into the room.
Okay.
So I can get off the ladder and give some other people. And as a bonus action, when I get in the room, I'm gonna draw my rapier.
Alrighty. You draw your rapier, getting up in there. The remnants of the sunburst, dissipating. Freeman,
All right, so I can get up into the room with 30 feet.
you'd be able to poke your head up through the hatch at 30 feet. Yes.
All right. Well, I will poke my head up through the hatch.
Mm-hmm. And you see him.
And Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him with thunder damage.
Roll to hit.
Actually, no, I take that back. I can see him.
Yes.
I have where are your damages? Oh, I don't have the damages written down for those. Oops. I don't remember what the damage is. I will shoot him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Don't think that's enough.
That will not hit him. You do have advantage, though, because he's blind.
Oh, right. I forgot about that being a thing that gives advantage.
That will hit him.
$48 points of thunder damage to the face, preferably.
Oh, yeah. He is now bloodied.
All right, I will step to the side, ever so slightly so people can move past me, because I know some people can move very fast on their first turn.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
All right. Stone Soup.
Okay. So the Cat in the Hat is here, and that's it.
Well, he is 30 feet up to that ramp to the hatch into his room. And then it would be 10 feet from there to actually get into melee with him.
I have enough movement to do all of that.
Then you can run up right into melee with this blind wizard.
Wonderful. And I don't need to Reckless, because he is blind.
Yes.
Thank God we have a nuke.
The 21 will
hit.
hit.
14 will not hit.
The 14 does not hit.
All right. 26 magical bludgeoning.
Uh-oh. That's the 2, isn't it?
It is the 2.
Oh,
Yep,
no
and
7.
he failed as well.
Mm-hmm.
No 7, though.
Well, let's see. We got a 1 and a 6. Ah, that's the restrain, which he fails.
Indeed.
And fire.
Yeah, and fire.
Another 6 fire damage.
Okay, yeah, he's looking to be near death as he's restrained.
Wonderful. That's it.
Okay. Ipfon?
How far is it to go up and get in melee?
40 feet total.
Fuck! Don't have that much.
30
You can
feet to get
see
line
him
of
with
sight.
30.
I don't. I'm a melee guy.
Throw your sword at him.
Actually, I'll get 30 feet, so against the line of sight. Okay. What's this do? Does it do it on my turn or a different turn? Okay. I'm just reading something.
No, I didn't mute my mic. That's my bad.
Ah.
I clear my throat constantly. It has nothing to do with anybody.
Right.
It's a smoker throat tickle.
It makes dad noises.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I don't really have any. I don't have damaging spells, so I just go up there. How long has it been since we fought the fire?
Not
Has
terribly
it been
long.
10 minutes?
No, it has not been 10 minutes.
Then my Shield of Faith is still up.
Okay.
I was just making sure.
Anything else?
Actually, I will do something instead of just wasting my entire turn. I will bonus action. What's it called again? Harness Divine Power. Get that 3rd level that I used on the thing on the spell magic back. E. That's it.
Okay. His turn. Let's see. He's going to die. And so he's going to say, well, if you're here to kill me, fuck you. I'm taking you with me. And he starts fumbling in his robes blindly. Eventually, he does find... Because apparently blindness doesn't actually prevent any of this. Neither does restraint. He still has his action.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls out what looks to be a crystalline unicorn that is glowing with a baleful pink glare. And he simply throws it to the ground, shattering it. Yeah, he spends his whole round doing that. Lucina, it is your turn.
I just love that description. 6-second round, fumbles around and eventually finds it.
Yeah, he spends 6 seconds like, is it there? Nope, it's the other packet. No, where did I put it? It's in here somewhere. Aha! Smash.
Just to be clear, what time of day is it?
It's like 1:15 in the afternoon.
Okay. And
We can wait long enough.
do I see him?
No, you're on the ground floor. You'd have to go 30 feet up your little ice ladder to see him.
Okay. I go 30 feet up.
Yeah, poke your head through the hatch. You can see him. He looks to be near death.
I see him, the broken glass unicorn, the party, and you said there was a tabaxi corpse?
Yes, an identical looking tabaxi corpse on the ground next to him. That looks like he bled out. And on the wall, there was a large crystalline tube, like a vessel of some kind.
And this this dead one here that looks like it bled out.
Uh-huh.
How recently?
Very.
Okay.
Within like the last hour or so.
Interesting. That's not suspicious at all. Chain lightning.
Okay. He has to make a dex save, right?
So, let me see here. How close is he to the corpse?
Adjacent.
Cool. Are there any other creatures or objects here of note?
Desk with a bunch of writing materials, bookshelf, a bed, windows with sunlight streaming in.
Let's see. So
Oh, and an armoire closed.
It's a 6th level spell. I have to upcast a 7th. That'll give me 4 targets. So I'm gonna do the Cat in the Hat. The Cat in the Hat's allegedly dead body, his bed, and his armoire.
Okay.
Chain lightning, maximize.
Sure. Dex save on his part, right?
Yes.
Oof.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm aware of what he means. I simply don't trust what I see involving wizards. Yeah, so that fails, and I assume everything else fails. And they all take 80 points of lightning damage.
Okay. So the cat in the hat explodes. So does the corpse. Feathers come blasting out of the mattress of the bed. The armoire is now on fire.
All right. I fly 10 feet away with my bonus action
Okay.
so that I fall.
Okay. So you fall like the 20 remaining feet to the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage and land prone.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, I have to make a saving throw. The staircase remains.
Indeed. Anything else?
Nope.
Thought I had a picture of him. Hang on.
Wait, you said the glass tube was broken, right?
No, it was just open. Like the top was off.
Ah,
So it's technically not sealed, is what you're saying?
It is not sealed at the moment, no.
could I have blown that up instead of the bed?
Too late.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm guessing the picture he's getting is whatever comes out of the glass crystal unicorn thing.
Not quite. Are you done with your turn, Gilbert?
Let's see. Action, bonus action, movement. Unless you give me something to do with my reaction, nope, that's my turn.
I mean, you could have featherfalled.
I have a limited number of spell slots. Safely falling is not included in that.
All right.
Or I should say spells known. So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Sorry, I thought I had a picture of this ready to go. Apparently I don't. So just give me one moment to pull up a picture before I describe what happens.
We will allow this.
Mostly because it's a cool picture, I want to show it.
Well, now I'm full of dread and excitement.
Aha! I was looking at the wrong name. That's why. So, at time 0, a gate opens where the unicorn was broken. An out stops. A rather somewhat squat-looking humanoid toad.
No.
He looks like this.
Oh, fuck, not this thing again.
Oh God.
Motherfucker.
And he's like, I sense that my printing press is broken. Who broke it? Well, fess up. I'll be a lot more merciful if you fess up.
Where's the dead body?
Yeah, I was
Right
gonna
in
say,
front
what
of
are
him.
the
Both
the
dead bodies
extort-
are right in front of him.
I point
I
at
was
the
gonna-
dead body of the cat in the hat.
I was gonna, poke my head back up and be like, it was one of those two. That's why we were trying to kill him.
Make it, whoever wants to, make a deception check, but only one check for the party.
I'm not saying anything. I'm only pointing.
26.
Does pointing count as assistance?
Oh, I'm sorry, 21.
Oh Lord.
Deception is 11. My bad. 21.
So, he's a thief and a vandal. You're the ones who took out his wards and killed him?
Yeah, I think he was destroying the press as a way of, hiding evidence or whatever you want to say.
Well then. You have, however, unintentionally then, rendered unto me a service, and I am not one to let such debts stand. He begins reaching into his robes and rummaging about. The way his arm's moving in there, the robe contains a lot more than should physically be able to fit within there.
The portable robe of holding?
Yes.
It's
Portable
bigger on the
hole sewn
inside.
into the inside.
And then he eventually pulls out this sack, which he just kind of tosses to the ground in front of you, and it hits with a mighty jingle of coin. And he says, "That should cover all the issues involved." Right. Well, unless you're going to try and kill me, I'm going to leave.
We have no quarrel with you. Though I may ask your name.
You may not. As he turns
Don't
and
get
begins
further
casting
away.
a spell. As he literally then casts Gate and walks through. You guys are out of initiative.
All right.
Man, those things are fucking scary.
I'm guessing we just met the collector.
Uh-huh.
Fucking called it.
I lost a character to him last campaign, if any of you remember.
Yes, you let him
Oh.
out.
That
Oh,
guy
I
can
recall.
that guy can rip your soul right out of your body off of one save.
That's why when I heard him say a short frog, I was terrified.
My first thought was Slod, and then I saw that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I can lie really well.
Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's why, like, I don't have persuasion. That's why if I can lie, I will. Even if I'm, in a roundabout way, telling the truth through a lie.
That
All
sounds
right.
like some copium right there.
Enormous amounts of copium.
Like, my
All right.
God.
Let's let's search the room. I would like to collect those fragments from the unicorn.
Okay, you do. They don't appear to be magical anymore.
Do they look like they could be reassembled into the shape of the unicorn?
No.
Aww.
It was like a fragile glass figurine, and he smashed it like with four. He didn't just drop it; he threw it to the ground.
Okay, I put them back.
Yeah, you put it back. The floor creaking underfoot.
All right. Well, we got what? How long does ice wall thingy last? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Yeah, so we got like 5 to 10 minutes ish.
Because I dropped concentration.
All right, Steiny and I'll do a quick sweep of the room, make sure that that vessel is empty or destroyed, one of the two. Stone Soup, you could probably take care of that. And then Stein and I'll sweep the room, seeing what he left behind,
Okay.
including the corpses and everything. And the bag of coin, obviously.
All right, so you start looking through everything. The armoire looks to contain mostly robes and underclothes and the like, scorched badly by the chain lightning. The bed was nothing more than a mundane feather mattressed bed, also destroyed by the chain lightning. The crystal tube on the wall looks to be large enough to fit a man, with a kind of like a ornate, like kind of like a stopper on the top that can be opened from either side, Currently, it is empty.
All right.
The bookcase contains 9 different tomes of varying size, none of which are labeled. The writing desk contains special parchment, special and normal inks, sufficient for writing letters or for scribing about 20 levels of spell levels into a spell book.
All right. Any
Oh,
other
I'm upstairs.
valuables? Other than the giant bag of coin the frog dropped?
The Cat in the Hat had on him a dagger, a component pouch, common robes burned, and a coin purse containing 9 copper pieces.
All right. And then I think that's the full room.
That is the full contents of that room, yes. Like, you don't
Oh,
find, like,
that-
there's no hidden components or compartments that you find walking about the floor, which you feel kind of shifting under weight like you would a normal structure.
Okay. And then also question, this hatch was in the center. This room is the entire extent of the building? There's no
Yes,
walls
above
or
you are the
partitions?
rafters for the ceiling, like are for the
Okey
roof.
Okie doke. All right. If that is it, then yeah, I'll pick up the coin bag from Frogman, and
Okay.
then I think we'll descend, bringing all of those items that you had listed. Particularly those, I wrote them down.
Okay. So you leave the clothes and the bodies up there?
I mean, do we have any use for them, guys? Lucina, do you want to bring the bodies to burn them?
Yes.
All right.
We should probably dispose of those carefully.
Yep. All right. We can probably portable hole them, just so we're not walking around with corpses.
E.
All right. Pop up portable hole, drop the corpses in there, close up the portable hole, and descend. Anybody else want to do anything while we're here, or should we go back to the hotel and check shit out? Bueller? Bueller?
Yeah. You know? So how are those kids doing? They doing well after their traumatic grenade incident?
Well, I'm sure they ran off. I did not stay for the resurrection.
Ah, indeed, indeed.
Inside check.
Well, I mean,
I'm not actually going to.
can you beat a 21?
I actually potentially can, yes.
Ironically enough, I have a +1 to my charisma. The only reason it's that high is because of our proficiency bonus and my expertise.
Ah, I failed. I expend a sorcery point.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure they just ran off once they got resurrected.
Yep. Yeah, swag. We can settle the bet stuff after the session.
Anyway, yeah, so let's descend the ice stairs. There was nothing else of, noteworthy value up there other than the creaky floorboards.
Nope.
All right.
Well, you get down.
Then
start walking about on the first floor, but you notice the floor is now creaking a little bit as well.
Ah, the wording's gone. That's what you're hinting at. The floor is making normal floor noises. It was not before.
Yeah.
All right, let's leave before the building falls.
Yeah, as you guys turn to the door, there is a knocking on it. Like a sharp, 3 knocks.
I take cover.
Behind what? You burned everything.
The desk, technically.
Yeah.
The
The
desk.
desk.
The survival desk.
Indestructible desk.
Yeah.
We're taking that shit with us. I
Okay.
didn't forget about
The,
that.
the armored desk, mind you.
Are you dispelling your ice staircase?
It's been 10 minutes. It goes away.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I'll answer the door.
Okay. So you open the door, Freeman, and are confronted with a tall woman in full plate mail, horns and wings, looking at you.
Does she look familiar?
No. She looks kind of like this.
Right.
She's nods kind of at you, says, "My lady thanks you for your efforts and bids you contact her as soon as you are able. She has the information as part of your agreement." And with that, she turns and starts walking away. You notice some of the townspeople are like their eye, like they're not like you would expect this devilish looking armored woman to kind of draw attention or people might react badly. They pay her no mind, like she's not even there.
Or she's an illusion to the point where, from their perspective, she looks like whatever. Something along those lines. Either she doesn't exist, or did the rest of the party behind me over my shoulder see her?
Yes, and they see her with the horns, the wings, and the armor. She wasn't exactly quiet when she told you that either. So many of them probably overheard you as well.
Okay, then yeah, then it was a whole bunch of magic shit going on. All right,
Gasp.
well,
Magic-y shit in this group. I
know,
shudder
right?
the thought.
Well, let's head over to the raccoon. There's no, swarm of guards or anything like that.
No, there is not.
All right. Well, yeah, let's head to the inn.
All right.
Make ourselves scarce.
Yeah, you leave. About the only thing that happens is one of the townsfolk, kind of a well-to-do looking gentleman, stops you guys on your way and says, "Oh, you came out of the Cat in the Hat, yes?"
Who's asking?
I am. I was wondering if you knew when he would open up again. Sign says closed.
Oh, yeah, we were just cleaning up. He's going on vacation for a little while. I'm not actually sure when he'll be back.
Well, that's unfortunate. Guess I'll have to find those pearls somewhere else. Thanks. And he turns and starts walking down a different direction. But other than that, you have no problems getting to the raccoon.
Go up to our suite. And I think we have some stuff to dig through. Starting with the coin purse from the frogman.
Okay.
Do the easy stuff first.
All right. So what, you're just opening it up and looking about in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have a glimmer of magic to it? Before I open it?
Do you run detect magic?
I will ritual cast detect magic since we're dealing with a bunch of shit from a wizard and a devilish frog.
What, you think something might not be on the up and up?
Bridman's always suspicious.
Yeah, so is Gilbert.
But yeah, I will ritual cast detect magic.
Mm-hmm. And yes, there are in fact 6 distinct signatures of magic coming from inside, close to the bottom of the bag.
All right. Do any of them ping on nefarious schools?
No particular school.
Ah, okay. So just magic items, probably. All right. Well, then I open it.
Okay. Are you pouring it out or just opening it to look?
Opening it to look first, and then,
Okay.
yeah, probably pouring
Looks
it
to be
out
full
after
of
it.
gold coins.
All right. Well, then I will reach my hand in there and try fishing out those magic items, because I can see them somewhat better.
Yeah, so you start fishing in there, and you find, and as you're feeling, you feel some larger coins in there, and then you definitely can tell that you've grabbed one of the magic items, as you kind of feel almost like a chill in your hand as you grab it.
All right.
It is bigger and
Pull that.
heavier than either of the 2 coins in the bag. As you pull out this round iron coin, about 5 inches across and an inch
Oh, I know what
thick.
this is.
It is inscribed with infernal writing.
Does this look like a soul coin?
Yeah, that's a soul coin.
All right. Did the other ones feel similar to it?
Yes.
Actually, that's the symbol of ball.
There are 7 soul coins. Lucina just collapses.
All right. Those should probably go somewhere they're not going to be picked up on easily. Bag of holding, maybe?
Wait. Idea. We take these and we go back to the UFO and we put them inside the slot machines.
They're a little big.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right. Also, Stein, you should probably... Do you have a spell slot for, sending? Mister?
Huh?
We're going through a bunch of magic items.
You mean identify or investigate?
No, I need you to use sending. The magic items are irrelevant. I just need your attention. I figured that would get it.
Oh, okay.
Send a message to send a message to Mustafa and let him know about the incident at the Cat in the Hat, so he can have some crews come clean it up.
Got it. I'll do that. I'll send to the captain of the ship.
Nope,
Then you get him. What?
not the captain of the ship. Mustafa,
Oh,
the head
Mustafa.
spy master of the region we're in.
okay. Then I'll send it to him then.
Mustafa.
So what Stein are you sending to Mustafa?
Huh?
What message are you
You're-
sending?
You're the one casting sending. You need to send the message.
And then he receives like 25 words of static.
AOL dial-up noises.
Yeah, I send the message to the
No, try again.
spy master. Yeah,
There you go.
spy master.
Yes,
This is the
but
worst fucking
sending
phone system.
sending is 25 words. What 25 words do you send him?
Oh, motherfucker, I don't know. Shit, I wasn't paying that close attention.
That's
Something
5
about
so far.
whatever Freeman, whatever Ruffle said. That's what I'm sending.
So what are those words then? I still need to hear the 25 words.
I'll be back in a second.
Freeman, what am I telling the spy master? I'm telling him that we killed the Cat in the Hat and he needs to come and clean it up. Okay.
Is that what
I'm
you're saying?
saying.
All right. You hear back Mustafa send acknowledged.
then he can handle the cleanup and we don't have to worry about it. And we don't need to send a message to the captain. We know he's going to be here in what, 4 days, 3 days?
2.
Oh wow, we burned an extra day. Oh yeah, I suppose the day we didn't get the make me invisible to scrying spell done. Non-detect.
Indeed.
All right. And then Stein, how many soul coins are there?
So you're finally counting everything in the bag?
Yeah. Now that there's nothing nefarious, well, aside from the soul coins, but they're not really that nefarious. It's just, hell's currency.
That is the contents of the bag. 600 gold pieces, 60 platinum pieces, and 6 soul coins.
All right. Stein, I would recommend putting the soul coins in the bag of holding, so they're not detectable.
Roger. How many of them?
It's in chat.
Okay, 6 soul coins. You want me to put it all in there or just coins, soul coins?
Just the soul coins. I got the currency and the party funds.
Alrighty, roger that.
Yeah, as you
Oh,
place them into the bag, Stein, you can just feel the soul within overcome with rage and fraught with despair.
All right, then Stein and I can start identifying the tomes. I'm assuming those pinged undetect magic as well?
No, they're not magical.
No. Ah, okay. Well,
What
then I
are
guess
they?
we'll just start reading.
Well, they appear to be spell books.
Ah.
Mm.
9 spell books.
Yes.
Shall we begin paging through them?
Sure. As you realize, they're a set of books broken up into 9 volumes, each volume covering a spell level. As you flip through them,
Oh yeah, I got another coin purse. I forgot about that.
these are the spells they contain.
So Stein, you can scribe pretty much anything you want to your spell book right now.
Holy shit!
Do-do, yeah. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Yeah.
My God, that is sexy.
We are powerful.
I mean, it'll still take some time, but
God, I wish I was playing a mainline Septimus again.
I was waiting for you to say you were going to chain lightning the bookcase, and I'm like, okay, so I get to calculate how many of these spell books you just blew up.
I'm surprised that she didn't chain lightning the vessel.
Honestly, because I initially mentally checked it off as it was broken, not open. And I went, wait, what?
All right. Well, what level can Stein write into his books up to?
Do what?
What spell level can you currently reach up to? What's your top levels?
3, I believe.
Ah.
No, 4.
Well, you.
I can
Oh,
cast
okay.
4, yeah.
Well, I would highly recommend Dimension Door and Greater Invisibility.
Yeah.
Really?
Start with. Obviously, you'll eventually write the rest of them.
Actually, he won't be able to at this rate.
Why not?
If I recall his multi-classing correctly, he won't be able to get 9th level spells.
Well, no, I mean of the 4th levels to start with Greater
Ah.
Invisibility and Dimension Door, and then eventually write the rest of the 4th levels. Yeah, no, I think he'll only be able to get up to 7 with his multi-class build.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that still has teleport, so I mean that's pretty good.
Teleport.
But that'll be a level 20. But anyway, yeah. So if Lucina dies, I'm sure she won't be so mad now.
If
Bring in a purebred wizard.
if Lucina kicks the bucket, I'm bringing in, what was it, Titus? 1 second.
But,
yeah, Titus, yeah.
And then Stein, are you keeping track of spell writing components?
No, I don't think. I don't. No, ink and
Well-
fluid, you mean? And paper?
Spell scribing components.
Yeah, I
They're-
have all
they're-
that. I have all that.
There's a gold cost to them. You don't have all that. I was asking if you're tracking how many levels of spell scribing components you have.
Oh no, not exactly. No.
Not exactly. So approximately?
That's not something you should be approximating.
We have approximately many gold.
I'm not exactly sure what all I need for spell scrying.
It is 50 gold per level, right under?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's every level of spell you want to scribe. So a third level is 3 levels. That's 150 gold to scribe them. And then X time, depending on the spell level.
No, okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I have to use cash, then yeah.
Well, you need to have the components. It's not just a gold value direct relation. You need to buy spell scribing components.
Okay.
Well, you have 20 levels worth right now, because that's what we just looted. So note that down somewhere. And then, yeah, Friedman will get cleaned up a little bit, and then throw on. Oh, let's see. I'm going by Tanner here. So what other name? I need a name for my rich dwarf guys.
Hormick Stonebreaker.
Osmond. There we go. That's the name I'll use when I look rich. Yeah, so Freeman will get cleaned up and change into his wealthy dwarf guys, and I'd like to wander around over by the Cat in the Hat and pay attention for whatever team Mustafa sends.
And Mustafa sent no team, for Mustafa gives no shits.
Doubtful.
So you spend the rest of the day staking out the Cat in the Hat.
Yeah, just wandering around nearby, perusing from shop to shop. Always keeping the front door of it in eyesight.
All right. Rest of you doing anything for the rest of the day?
Stein, you could probably write some spells.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could. I could start writing spells.
All right. Well, it takes 50 gold worth of spell scribing components and 1 hour per level of the spell to scribe. So you basically have enough time to do 1 4th level or 3rd level spell or 2 2nd level spells.
I'll do a 4th level spell.
Okay.
Which one should I do? Banishment?
I'm always Well, I always liked Arcane Eye myself, but
Yeah, having the portable spy bot.
Okay, I'll go with Arcane Eye then.
Yep. The one thing that surpasses a rogue in scouting. The invisible drone.
drone wizard, best wizard.
The Ipon's gonna have to sleep in his armor now. He can't stand up without it.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, without gear, he can stand up, right? Like just with clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was just to be in just normal clothes with no gear on whatsoever.
I mean,
I have like 5 more days of that until I go back to normal, I think.
it's still in the same day. I think it'd be 6. We haven't slept yet.
Oh yeah, that's true. Only had short rest.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably play around with the armor. Maybe you could discover more about it.
I'm not that intelligent. I'd probably break it before I discover anything.
And then, Lucina, you're not really doing anything?
I don't really have much to do at the moment.
Drooling over the spells you can't learn?
Yes. Yes.
She just has the book with the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th level spells in it. She's just reading through them slowly, crying.
Cursing the choice of sorcerer over wizard. Uncle was correct.
All right, I think that completes the day for us then.
All right.
Or at
So
least the
as you
plans.
all gather for your evening meal before heading up to your adventurer's suite, you do notice that there is a new face in the inn this evening.
Familiar
McGurry,
face?
what does your character look like?
Stereotypical Warforged, basically built to be a battering ram.
Oh, so another HK.
Cool. Bogre's playing with us.
That was smooth. I appreciated that, Under. I was thinking it was Mustafa.
I was about to cast Chain Lightning.
Believe it or not, the first time my player ever got introduced to this party, he got hit with a firebolt.
Still not the worst introduction I've ever seen. But yeah, you see, he's obviously geared out like some type of adventurer type.
Yeah, basic leather armor over the body. That's about it. Face, hands, obviously beaten from lots of usage.
Ah. For us, it's not a knight in shining armor. But a knight who's worth his steel.
Yeah, look up the old Warforged Charger art. That's basically it.
Now I know why Under asked our level.
And McGurry, you can see the party, kind of looking at you from their table over there.
Why are you a sellsword?
I am. Do you need something beaten down?
Not at this moment, but you're welcome to join along. Pay is not included.
I take it there'll be a share of loot.
Aye, that'd be the pay. That's why it's not included.
What's the target?
Well, nothing as of yet. We're waiting for our boat to get into port, and then we're gonna hop on that and take a little ride. Pick some stuff up along the way, and probably come back for another little trip. We like vacationing here in Erevria. It's a glorious empire.
Very well.
Yep, I'll don't have notes open. See. Yeah, I'll call over to Nurkin. Hey, can we get another room?
Yeah, I suppose. As long as you got coin for it.
Yep. I'll give her another probably two platinum, I think. Yeah, 2 platinum for the rooms we have.
Alrighty.
I'm lazily rounding up because I don't feel like doing math. I think it's like
Save your
16
coin.
gold.
I will wait you here.
I'd rather have you in the room in case something happens. Even if you don't sleep.
They have a suite with like a common room adjoining all the bedrooms.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, either way, I still owe her for the next day of room, so I'll just leave it at 20 platinum or 2 platinum and call it good and not care.
Okay.
Just give her like a quarter year's wages. That I didn't really need to give her that much, but don't care.
Well, she'll happily take it.
Yep. All right. Well, let's adjourn to our rooms.
Okay. So you guys all go to sleep. Well, those of you that do sleep. Freeman, you begin dreaming. And your dreams are visited by Poena. The tall woman with the black feathery wings. And she says, you have kept your end of our little bargain.
Well, I am a dwarf of my word. Without my word, I am nothing.
It is time I kept mine.
Flagrantly lies to the party.
I had no word to keep in that situation.
As I said before, I know what hunts you. You are currently the target of Mechuiti, a demon lord of some power. He is trapped in hell within a volcanic island prison. But his imprisonment hasn't prevented him from mustering an army and turning his island into a veritable meat grinder. From what I could find, you angered him greatly when you appeared suddenly on his island and just as suddenly disappeared. Lacking that power for himself, he seeks to take it from you by force. And thus...
Well, that was no power of my own.
As she impresses an image upon you of what Mechuiti looks like.
Ah, a Cyclops werewolf bull.
Actually, that's more of a
It's a baboon.
baboon with burning green fire.
And that, Freeman, concludes our little agreement. Best of luck in your travels. As she fades away. And morning comes. You've all had a successful long rest.
I check my bag. Do I still have the totem?
No.
Oh,
It's like the same pose, too.
oh my god!
Man, Underdark, you're just really trying to see how many things you can scare the shit out of me with today, aren't you?
I
You
don't
do
get it.
yourself. The frog. The
Yeah.
flame thing.
But I can never fucking pronounce that guy's name, no matter how many times I've seen it.
Mechuiti?
Oh yeah. Yeah, could you
Mechuiti.
type that?
Makes the
So-
fucking Demogorgon look like a chump bitch.
That makes sense. No, this is like the second Pokemon that evolves into the Demogorgon. And I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
he stops being on fire somewhere.
And then he gets tentacles and 2 heads, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually a stronger monster, though. Like, fuck, Underdark's really trying to scare the shit out of me today.
What, stronger than the Demogorgon? That's a very underwhelming design for something stronger than the Demogorgon.
Look, man, the art in those books is real hit or miss.
What book is that?
Tome of
Nope.
Beasts.
Yeah,
Oh.
more Cobalt Press stuff. I think they have like 4 different artists, each one with a very different style.
Hmm.
All right. Well,
So-
we have a name. And it's a demon. That's good.
That's bad. You can't negotiate with the demon.
Actually, I just realized, Freeman, or not Freeman, that's me. Stein, there's a better spell you should actually scribe at some point. Very soon.
What's that?
Non-detection.
Oh yeah, non-detection is a good spell too. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no, specifically for our situation. That's the reason we met the Cat in the Hat and had, did all that ordeal with him. We were looking for somebody to be able to cast non-detection on Freeman so that Freeman is no longer as easily tracked by this demon that's hunting him.
Well, next time I level up.
Well, you have all 3rd level spells in those spell tomes. You can just scribe it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then
It would take you 3 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'll do that.
Yeah, and
Or
your
got
boat doesn't
distracted.
arrive till tomorrow.
Yeah, you can spend the next day scribing, what would it be, 8 hours a day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you can scribe another 8 levels worth of spells into your own spell book. I would start with non-detect, and as soon as you have it, cast it on me. I didn't even think of that. That should have that should have been the spell you wrote last night.
I do love how absolutely petty though this demon's reasons are. You showed up on my front lawn and then left. Fuck you.
Well, it's more so in the manner that Freeman left, that, it was in a normal resurrection. That was his problem with it, and he wants to know how Freeman escaped hell, is my guess. To be able to escape hell himself. And that makes sense as to why a demon would be hunting down an individual like that.
Yeah, but it's more fun the idea that you came on his lawn and somehow left his lawn and he doesn't like that.
Those damn kids.
Yeah, damn kids come on his lawn and they're supposed to die on it, not leave. The young people these days got no respect.
All right, so long rest. So that's good.
Indeed.
Do they gain back any, like, what was it, temp HP from the armor?
So I can spend the day making spells, right?
Yeah, you have 20 levels worth of spell scribing components. So you've used, if you wrote Arcane Eye, then you've used 4, so you still have 16. So you technically have 2 days worth of spell components to write.
I use non-detect. That's 3.
So what was your question, Ipfon?
So, the armor itself has, like, the shield thing that gives, like, 50 temporary hit points. And I did
Yeah.
lose a little bit of that. So do I gain it back, or is it as it is?
Let me check.
Okay. Because I do also remember when you gave us the info of the armories, you mentioned that's all we know of it. We, as in, like, the party. There might be
Mhm.
more information. Don't know.
The,
that's what I was saying.
The temp HP force field regenerates to full power after a short rest.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it should be that third paragraph or second paragraph, last sentence.
So paragraph. Yes. My bad.
Yeah, but that's why I was saying you could spend time fiddling with that. You know might not have the highest int, but you might learn more by accident. You know, it could have a
Self-destruct
flamethrower or a
system
rock. Yeah,
activated.
yeah. Well, he wouldn't even be able to understand that because it's a fun language that nobody speaks.
It just activates the jetpack. He just takes off.
Yeah, or the rocket launcher or the flamethrower or some shit. It's equipped with, an ion cannon. The fuck is an ion cannon?
The fuck's a cannon?
All right, so we begin the day, and then 3 hours pass, and Stein casts non-detect on me. Unless something happens in those 3 hours.
No, nothing happens.
Stein suffers a stroke.
Well, I mean,
No, I was just adding spells to my spell thing.
Yeah, you basically have a day of downtime before the ship comes the next morning.
And I cast non-detect on Freeman.
you'll have
Okie
to do it
dokie.
every.
Since
8
it's an
hours.
hour spell.
I think it's every 8, right?
It lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, so you have to burn 3 third-level spell slots every day. For the time being. I don't know who the time being is, but he's very demanding.
Well, you see, the time being is currently trapped in a 4-second loop down in a secret black site.
So what are you all writing, Stein, after non-detect?
I'm
just curious.
What did I take?
Oh, fly. Fly would be another one I'd
I
recommend.
already had fly.
No, you
I
didn't.
have fly.
I already had fly.
Oh no, invisibility. That's the one that we were going to use and you didn't have. Regular invisibility.
Yeah. I took
Wait, hold on, mister. You have fly.
Well, yeah. What?
Why the fuck haven't you been using it?
Cast fly on Stone Soup every combat. He gets to play basketball.
Nah. I could have been playing basketball all the time.
Well, you would have been dead otherwise.
Well, no, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten blown up in the first place.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
I took slow.
Nice. That's a good one.
That is good.
Acceptable.
That's a 4th. 3rd.
Third. I ain't took but 1/4.
Well, no, because then you'd still have 2 hours worth of scribing you could do. So, like invisibility?
Yeah.
Yep, then as the evening rolls around, I think we'll just go down for another long rest.
Okay.
I'll go down, extend our booking by 1 day. And
Sure.
then tell her that we'll be checking out in the morning.
Well, they're very sad to see you go.
And your big fat piles of money.
Yes.
I did give her another 2 platinum for the room bookings.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, they're very accommodating of you. You know, when you need an extra day, they have no problem giving you an extra day or 2. Or 12.
Excellent. We will remember when we're back in town. very much did like staying in this hotel.
And then
I will give you
Underdark-
5 stars on Yelp.
And then Underdark obliterates our memories.
I assume Yelp in this world is you literally yelp at random people on the street about how nice this hotel is.
Hey, what? This place is really good.
Oh wait, I know, Gilbert. We have to leave some Roman-style graffiti to let
Yes.
others know.
Yes, we do.
Gotta leave it outside, like in a, not near the door. You don't want to ugly it
Oh,
up.
Freeman, when you do extend it, the barkeep does let you know that the guards. He kills a little bit embarrassment. It's like, the guards did drop off an official citation. Apparently, you illegally littered some corpses in a temple.
What?
Regardless, we talked to the guards and took care of it for you, but just thought you should be aware.
Well, I appreciate it.
Of course. We strive to keep our customers happy here at the Raccoon.
Corpses at the church. Littering.
Hey, I tried to pay him. They didn't accept my currency.
Inside check.
Insight check.
Well, I mean, I'm being honest.
24.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I tried to pay them. They didn't accept my currency.
We're not inciting for facts. We're inciting for what you're holding back, you lying, duplicitous shit. Alrighty. I have what I want.
I mean, you've spent enough time with Freeman that you would know his tendencies and natures by now.
Exactly. That's why we don't trust you.
What do you mean? He's not a do-gooder. He will attempt to do the right thing. However, if it is too much of an inconvenience, and at the time the party was in the process of fighting a high-level wizard, Freeman's going to try rejoining the party fighting that high-level wizard, not wasting time trying to resurrect a bunch of what he learned at the time were slaves. Party first. Friedman has a very strong bond to party.
What's the question, Freeman?
Swag and I are just giving Ruffles shit.
All right,
There's
you guys are
goody
going.
two-shoes.
You guys are going to sleep then?
Yeah. Stein will probably cast another non-detect before we go down, and then, on when we wake up.
Yeah, we'll get Freeman his breathing mask and air tank of copium and get him tucked in for bed.
His CPAP machine.
All right.
Full of copium.
So you guys go down to sleep.
I
Rigor,
pray the Lord my soul to keep.
your character doesn't have to sleep, so it's just like what, staying up inside the common room?
Basically, he has to enter almost a motionless state and just kind of sit there, so he can still hear and see, and essentially wake himself up if he needs to. But he has to remain motionless for 6 hours to get the full benefit of a long rest.
Okay,
he's
so
in
you
sleep
still have
mode.
to. So you still have to. Are you guys setting a watch order, or are you just all going to sleep?
We should set a watch.
Yeah, it's the last night. We're leaving in the morning. Wouldn't be a bad idea. So sentry mode is in the common room. Stone Soup and I are in the adjacent room, not the room that the party is in. But we're adjacent to the
So
Party suite.
there's like the hallway connects to like a central room, and then you all have your bedrooms off that central room.
Oh, I thought I was in a non-party room, and then they had a party room with just 2 bedrooms on it.
No, the party. They moved you all to the party suite.
Oh, okay. Well, then yeah. Then we'll just Morgie will put him on sentry duty in the corner. Put the sentry camera in the corner. And then we'll cycle everybody else out through watch orders.
So I
Okay,
did
what's
find
your
an
watch
awesome
order?
picture of my character.
Sorry, what was that, McGurry?
I found an awesome picture of my character here.
Nice.
Stein, what's your passive? Okay, I'm just gonna take Stein out. What's your passive?
My passive is low. It's
Dibs on fire.
16.
That's not low.
No, well.
I think
It
Stone
is.
Soup
It is if we use a grading curve and include you.
Well, no, I'm an outlier, no
Stone
matter what.
Soups is 12.
Not on a grading curve, you're not.
I think Ifon is 13, right?
He is an outlier if your professor isn't an asshole.
I have 11.
Oh, that's right. Stone Soup is better.
Yep. I don't know shit.
Okay.
Yep, slightly more observant.
And then
Alright.
Morgie's in the common room with all of them.
No,
Yeah.
Pete, what's bullshit, Pete, is being on a grading curve and being the person who's scoring like 95%, but because you're the lowest, you're actually failing.
Yeah, that is bullshit. I mean, grading on a curve is not supposed to hurt anyone's grades. That's not the point of that.
All right. So the night goes on and on. Lucina,
Oh?
during your watch, which I presume means you're in the common room,
Of course.
there's a soft knocking on the door.
I approach the door. I
If
look
I'm in the common room, I
underneath
see who it is.
the door.
Okay. I mean, you can tell there's definitely somebody out there.
Look at their shoes. What kind of shoes do they have?
Yeah, I look under the door. What do I say?
Robes.
What time of day is it?
All the way down, huh?
Night, third watch.
I've never
I'm s-
understood that. Your robes would get so dirty.
I'm so tempted to use time stop. I open the door
All right.
halfway.
Okay. Yeah, you open the door. There are 3 cloaked figures with wide-brimmed hats. Though the way the hats are set, you can't really see their faces. And you hear this almost whisper come from the one that presumably knocked on the door. He's the closest one standing right in front of it. Safety inspection. Stand aside.
Inside check.
Why are you whispering?
Because you were.
Oh, the guys out in the hallway were. Go ahead and make your insight check.
Does that roll fail?
Yes.
Sorcery point. I roll again.
Okay.
Three robed
It
figures.
seems to you to be exceedingly suspicious that there would be a safety inspection of the adventurers' quarters with 3 guys not showing their faces at night in the middle of third watch.
Underdark. What's that little chain that goes across a door called?
It's called a door chain. This door
One
doesn't
moment.
have one. It's just it's got a wooden bar you can set across it.
One moment. Let me get the door chain, and I'm going to close the door.
As you go to close the door, a skeletal hand with almost claw-like fingertips pushes on the door, and you should be rolling initiative. Everyone should be rolling initiative.
One of these days, I'd like to go before you.
Yeah, how do you tell to do with advantage?
2d20 KH1. But you rolled a 3, so if you're supposed to have advantage on your initiatives, just roll another d20 plus 2. That works. Yeah, in the future you would just roll that, not both.
Sorry, still learning.
Yeah, no worries. That's why I said in the future.
On the third watch of the game the DM gave to us.
1 combat encounter. All right. Stein is asleep. Freeman is asleep. McGurry is in low power mode. I don't think he would have like low talking at the door probably would not have been enough to get him to awaken.
But his eyes work, and we had him facing the door.
Yeah,
That
I'm
Lucina-
aware of my surroundings. It's not like I'm like unconscious or anything. I just...
Right. So as far as you know, Lucina met someone at the door and was talking lowly. Nothing has happened yet.
And here I thought I could deceive them with the door chain thing.
Stone Soup is asleep. These guys.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't react until after surprise round.
Well, they are. It's going to try to kind of reach through that crack in the door, Lucina, and try to swipe at your face. You do have 3/4 cover.
Cool.
The door is physically like between you and the guy as he tries to
Cool.
claw your face. He misses.
Indeed.
He goes again. Does a 15 hit you?
Nay.
He swipes again. Does a 24 hit you?
Let's see. What does 3/4 cover give me?
+5 AC.
Wait, seriously, +5?
+5 to AC and dex saves.
No, that doesn't hit me.
Okay. He makes his 4th swipe at you.
Wait, how are you getting cover against a melee attack?
Because he's like only opened the door partially, and this guy's attacking him through the gap in the door. So he's got most of his body hidden behind the door.
I didn't realize we were doing it that way.
I think this is like specific circumstances.
Literally, he's reaching out with like a claw-like hand, swiping at Lucina. So yeah, with most of his body shielded by a wooden door, it actually provides quite a bit of cover.
Like, is that something we can get in general, or is that only just...
If it's not something that would just penetrate through the door, yes.
Okay.
Doors and doorways are good sources of cover.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, is cover against melee attacks something that we're doing in general?
If it makes sense given the circumstances. Like in this case, only his head's exposed, even in melee.
Fair enough.
So, yes, in specific cases, it can happen. But just being like around a corner from him, no, because he would just move around the corner. This is the case of he's physically behind the door, and so the door can't just be pushed aside so easily.
Oh god, some shifty undead dudes.
As one of them, the two that were behind him, is going to cast a spell at you.
That's cringe.
Yeah. I need you to make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save?
Yes.
Is this against sleep?
No.
Or charmed?
Nope.
Fiddlesticks.
Yep.
Well, I do have a pretty good number.
That's good. That is very good. You do not, in fact, have an effect from that spell.
That's good. What did it feel like?
Paralysis.
That's hilarious. The paralyzed person hitting the door shut. Okay.
Well, at that point, you wouldn't have been able to resist. They would have just been able to shove past you. So the other one's going to cast a different spell. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. There are 3 of these guys out there, by the way. As you can now see that their bodies are not as human as you might have thought.
Gasp! How not human are they?
Very.
That's a lot of hands.
I swear to God,
Not so much.
you're just going down the conga line of shit I know and is terrifying.
Well, make your con save. Hey, that's great. You pass and only take half damage.
Yay, the dice aren't out to murk me tonight.
So you take 25 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
All right, Lucina, it is now your turn.
Okay,
Man, that's a cool design.
so step 1. Time stop.
Okay.
It's now your turn. Yes, and I'd like it to stay that way.
D4 plus 1.
I believe so, yeah.
Earnhog.
3 turns. All right. Yeah, yes. Please hold while I take all of my fucking turns.
Yep, as everything goes gray.
Well, it's still only one turn.
All right,
Mhm.
so I open the door.
You can't do that in time stop.
I'm not allowed to interact with objects?
I don't think you are you? Let me double check. I honestly don't remember.
I think it's only things that affect creatures.
Affects a creature other than you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, I was misremembering something else. So yeah, you can definitely open the door.
All good.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do this shit with the satchels.
Well, because it's whether or not it starts carried on your person. That's what I was thinking of a different spell. Don't worry about it. So, yeah. So yeah, you can open the door, Lucia.
Open the door.
The door is open.
All right. So, what's my range from the first jackass?
0.
Okay, back up a little bit.
Okay. Like it was in melee with you trying to claw at your face through the door.
Indeed, indeed. So, 3 turns. Bear with me here on this shit. So, first off, and my apologies, I'm having to scroll between my sorcery points and all that goofy bullshit. All right. So, alrighty. So, first off, twin spell chromatic orb, because this has a travel time.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go with thunder on. We'll go with the 2 jolly jackasses on the sides.
Okay, so the 2 flanking ones that cast spells at you.
Yep.
Got it.
Give me a second to mark down my resources.
You should just do the roll to hits for them now, just so we can keep track of it.
All right. Does time stop provide any bonuses on this?
No, it does not.
Fiddlesticks.
Okay. Well, we'll know in a moment whether or not that hits. What's your next action? 2 more actions.
The next one is going to be I back up,
Uh-huh.
and then twin spell, upcast, guiding bolt on the same 2. Actually, wait, hold on. Wait, why the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Question.
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind. The roll was already done. But in the future, if the guiding bolt hit first, would that allow me to re-roll at advantage the next 2 that were launched?
No, because you've already launched them. They weren't glowing when you launched.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know.
You haven't hit them yet.
I know.
Good question though.
Yeah,
one of
it's
those
a
things,
very specific question to this spell.
yeah. one of those goofy order operations type nonsenses. All right, so we'll put some guiding bolt. We'll, hold on, let me scroll back up. Okay, so 2 down. So if I upcast that, we'll put that at 4th level. All right, 4th level guiding bolts, twin spelled, same dudes.
Okay. So go ahead and do the roll to hits, just so I can keep track of, stuff for the future.
Ooh,
That one's gonna have a bad day.
very bad day. What is that? 14d6.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And I'll back up a little further.
Okay. Yep.
And with my last turn, I think I'll go with. Okay, actually, here's another one of those order of operation questions. So if I cast Watery Sphere on these guys, and that's an instantaneous effect with no travel time, would that be restraining them? And then forcing those other saves to be at a higher thing because they're restrained? If they were restrained,
If they have to make a save after being that restrained, then they would be restrained for that save. But they haven't had to make any saves yet.
no, not saves. Like I've made these attack rolls, but if I then catch them, no, never
But
mind. 'Cause the attack rolls were made before. Yeah.
Exactly. They
Yep.
are not yet restrained, so therefore you do not get advantage on your attack rolls.
Right. All right. In that case, chain lightning. Nah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm having to scroll between the top and the bottom of my sheet here.
Are they close enough together for a lightning bolt?
He would be able to hit 2 of them with a 5-foot wide beam.
Bummer.
All right. You know what? We'll just expend. Let's see. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, we'll have backed up a little bit more. Twin spell, same dudes will slap the chromatic orb upcast 4th level.
Okay. Do your roll to hits.
Oh man, it's gonna fucking suck to be these guys. And
All right.
then I'm going to, with my last remaining bit of movement and my bonus action, fly back a little bit of ways.
You're basically like at the back of the wall next to McGurry's body.
Actually, is there a point I can get to that they would not be able to readily get line of sight on me by entering the room?
You could
Like,
go
say
into
someone's bedroom.
You could go into your bedroom. You know
Yeah, I
that
do
door is unlocked.
Yeah, I do that and shut the door behind me.
Okay. Then time stop ends. Blastity blast. Go ahead and roll damage for your 3 spells. You saw that the first orb only hit the one on the right. The guiding bolt hit both of them, and the second chromatic orb hit both of them. So go ahead and start rolling damages. That first chromatic orb for the guy on the right.
Oh, sweet. Let me check to see something here if it requires me to see the mess. One moment.
For chromatic orb, no, it doesn't.
Is sorcery.
It's seeking spell.
Ah,
Yeah, so that one that missed, I expend the last of my sorcery points to try again.
okay.
No, so he stays missed.
Yes, he stays missed. So that first chromatic orb, that one that hit, go ahead and roll that.
That'll be thunder, I believe I said.
Okay. You didn't.
Oh, I didn't?
Nope.
Oh,
But
I did?
I missed it. Either way.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going thunder, radiant, and more thunder.
I figured.
All right, so that's 14 thunder to the dude on the right.
Yeah, and then the guiding bolts. So the normal hit is the guy on the left.
All right, let me get that one really quick. So that was upcasted 4th level. So that's 4, 7d6. $20 radiant.
Okay. And then the guy on the right got critted by that.
48d6 radiant.
And then the chromatic orbs hit both. So two of the damage
All right.
rolls.
And let me see here. You know, we'll maximize the guy on the right.
Okay.
All right, so here's 68 on the guy on the left. $16 thunder.
Okay.
And then 48 to the dude on the right. Because I really want him to have a terrible fucking day.
Yeah, he it's starting to look that way. Anything else?
Hostiles in the hallway.
Oh, everyone's awake. Don't you worry about that. Those thunderballs make noise.
Yeah.
All right, Itfon, you've been startled awake by blasts and Lucini yelling about hostiles in the doorway. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Then you are surprised. Stein, you've also been startled awake. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
I believe Stein does have something that prevents surprise. I believe Stein has the alert feat. He does.
Excellent. So you are startled awake. Enemies in the hallway. What do you do?
Well, you shook me awake. That scared me. So, fireball.
Are you going to open your door to fireball the enemies, or are you just going to fireball your own bedroom?
Well, I'm gonna open the door to see if there are enemies in the hallway.
Yeah, you can see them. The black-brimmed, many-clawed hands.
Distance to him.
10 feet.
10 feet. Maybe I won't fireball.
Oh, come on. Fireball everybody.
No, maybe I won't fireball. He's 10 feet from me.
And keep in mind, we're in a nice hotel.
Yeah, I don't want to burn the hotel down.
Under wants you to.
Turn it into a charnel house, just like the last hotel you guys stayed in.
If you damage the raccoon, I will kill you.
So, I am going. Wait. No, that ignites things too. Let me not do that. Wait.
I have an
I am
idea.
going to cast.
Technically, calling down the heavens doesn't.
Yeah, but I don't need to call down the heavens, do I?
I mean, from what you can see, the guy in the middle has not been hurt. The guy on the left's barely been hurt. The guy on the right is injured.
Oh, there's 3 of them?
There are 3 of them out there.
Oh, well, that changes things. Burning hands.
Okay, so you run forward, cone of fire, deck saves, right?
Yeah. One fail.
After we just got done talking about not burning shit.
11 points of fire damage. And, yeah.
Alright, yeah, you singe them all. The one on the left taking the brunt of it. The carpet's a little burnt. Anything else?
I draw my sword. Yeah, I'm drawing my rapier.
Alright. Freeman, you've been startled awake. Do you have anything to prevent surprise? Alright. Now, McGurry, you were on just standby, so what would you like to do on your turn? You are not surprised.
They're still at the door trying to break through, right?
The door is not really being barricaded. Stein is just sort of standing in front of them, menacing them with his rapier.
Lucina had to leave it open, and she backed up, so it was left open.
All right, in that case, I'm going charging at the closest one, like right through the door, just gonna brawl him over.
Okay. That is a contested strength athletics check.
It's charger female. He's like an attack.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were trying to do the overrun.
He is by knocking them prone and walking on their face.
All right. He's by a creature. Yeah, that will hit him.
Were you trying to roll at advantage?
No, he doesn't get advantage. It is if you move at least 10 feet, you gain a +5 to the attack damage roll or push the target up to 10 feet away. So you did have that distance. So are you pushing him or adding damage?
Adding damage.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as you just plung right into him, hitting him hard. He is injured by that. Anything else?
That's about all I can do.
I mean, that was just your bonus action. Oh, you have to use your action to dash on that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm not used to people taking the charger feat. Stone Soup, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
I do. Use my bonus action to rage.
All right. You're angry at getting woken up suddenly.
You bet.
Her existence.
Oh, I forgot to rage. Darn it.
Doesn't rage take a bonus action?
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Never mind.
Anyway,
So what do you do, Stone
out of
Soup?
the room. Are any of them injured?
All three of them are injured.
Which one looks the worst?
The one on the right.
All right, I go for the one on the right.
All right. Yeah, you just kind of push your way, sidling up past McGurry and slam down with your rock on the one on the right.
Yep. I think that's a hit.
That is, in fact, a hit.
Ooh, 6. That's restrained.
He passed the save
Well,
with a
yeah,
26.
So nothing happens.
Well, he does take all that damage.
Oh, yeah. 24 magical bludgeoning.
He is now bloodied.
Excellent. Another one.
Which one is this?
The one on the right.
The one that you fucked up.
The one that you critted.
Bloodied one.
That does not hit.
Ooh, these guys are tough. All right. That's it.
All right. These guys. Well, let's see here. The one in the middle is, rather rudely being prevented from coming to do a safety inspection by this charger. So he's just going to start trying to scratch the hell out of McGurry. Does a 15 hit McGurry?
No.
What about a 17?
Yes.
All right, so he hits you for 23 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Not good.
Indeed. You have become confused for the next 12 rounds.
Jeez.
He is then going to turn, because he's only used 2 of his attacks, to scratch at Stone Soup. Because he's right there. Does a 25 hit Stone Soup?
It does.
So that deals 16 points of piercing damage. I need a con save from you.
You can crit fish, though, if you want.
Oh, you were reckless. I didn't hear that.
Yep.
And no crit.
Ah. Let's see, it's 16.
Con save. Yeah, 16 points of piercing damage, and I need a con save.
Am I Nip Van Zora?
No.
If fun's in bed.
Yes.
Sleeping in
Wha-
some giant armor.
Attaboy.
Your intelligence is reduced by 1.
Uh-oh.
He swipes at you again.
Oh no.
Does a 28 hit you? Stone
That
Soup?
hits.
Okay.
It does.
That is an additional 23 points of piercing damage, and I need another con save.
All right. 1 second.
I feel like each hand does something different.
Hey, that's better.
All right. No further effect. That was the first guy. Second guy, the one that you hit, Stone Soup.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to cast a spell at you, and I need a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Feeble mind?
No, I wouldn't be that mean.
All right. What is it?
You are paralyzed. Hold
Ah,
person.
wonderful.
And the third one is just going to kind of, that was the bloodied one that did hold person. The third one is going to turn and cast a spell at the bloodied one, healing it.
Cringe.
It is no longer bloodied. Lucina, it is now your turn.
I open the door. Do I see them?
Yeah, they basically haven't moved, but now you can see that Stein, McGurry, and Stone Soup are kind of crowding the other side, your side of the door, so they can't get in. And looks like they're engaging in furious melee combat.
Well then. Chain lightning, fuck those guys.
Okay, dex saves, right?
Yep. DC 19.
1 passed.
Man, I'm just really fucking up the dudes on the flanks, aren't I?
Yeah. Although, while the one on the right looks to be the most injured, it's not yet bloodied. Anything else as your electrical bolts course through them?
Wasn't he concentrating on something?
What?
No. Oh, that guy. That guy was concentrating on hold person. That's right.
Ah. I was gonna say, what are you talking about? I'm not concentrating on anything.
He is still held.
Holy hell.
Really? He is?
Yes.
The
DC was 22.
Hey, that was not insignificant chance of failure.
There was not. Yeah, it was just a lucky roll.
Indeed. I go back in my room.
Close the door. Clunk. All right. Ipon. Ipon.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted on here.
What do you do?
I'm awake. I get up. I
Yeah.
go into the corridor. What do I see?
Well, you step out in the common room and you see 3 figures with black cloaks and broad-rimmed hats with many, many clawed hands reaching out underneath the cloaks to tear at people. Stein, McGurry, and Stone Soup are engaged in furious melee combat at the doorframe to the hallway. They are 15 feet from you.
I will walk up
Uh-huh.
and get into furious combat as well.
Okay, there is no room for you to stand there, so while you can move forward and attack, you'll then have to back up, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
You know what? That's okay.
He's
Okay.
got his new armor we gotta test anyway.
Yeah.
Do a
All
little
right.
play testing.
Well, you are you attacking the middle one, the left one, or the right one?
Whichever is closest.
The middle one, then.
Okay.
Roll to hit. That does in fact hit him.
Okay.
Ah, we know their AC now.
Okay. We have
That
a
does
long
not.
rest. Yeah. These guys don't seem very nice. 4th level smite. So that would
Okay.
be 5d8 plus an extra d8 from Prove Divine Smite.
Plus an extra
68
D8
plus.
because of the fiend or undead die.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Plus your sword.
Plus regular sword damage. Are these undead?
He
Unknown.
just said they were.
All you know is you got your bonus damage for smiting a fiend or undead. You don't know which it is.
Right. But I'm asking because of my Sunblade. I get another extra d8 if they are undead.
Ah, no, you don't
Specifically
get that
undead.
damage.
Okay.
They're fiends.
Yeah.
They've been fiends
Yes.
all along.
They are fiends.
It is what hunts me. Fiends. They couldn't
So
just send a bunch of
7d8.
skeletons at us.
Oh no, that comes later.
Ah, yes,
5
the
from
skeleton
smite.
armada.
Plus 1. Plus weapon. Plus extra from thing. Plus strength. So 8d8?
That sounds right.
Yep. Should be 5
Oh
plus
my.
3.
Very good. As you beat the crap out of that first one. Anything else before you back up?
Shield of Faith
Okay.
on myself.
Yeah. Well, as you back up, that guy is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 21 hit you?
No.
Okay. Good thing you did Shield of Faith.
Even without Shield of Faith, I would have another 2 because of the regular shield I'm using.
Ah. So
At the moment, it's 24.
neat.
And if you reaction shield, it's fucking 29.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right, Stein. You are in melee with the left flank.
All right, I'm gonna ignite the dark saber and hit him.
All right. Roll to hit. You're hitting the guy on the left? All right. One hit.
Hold on, it's a lot of damage I have to put into it.
Hey, a question. What was the DC for that con save for confusion?
You don't know.
$18 points, a mixture of psychic, force, and thunder.
All right, well, he takes all of that and is now more injured. Anything else in your turn?
No.
Alrighty. Freeman.
All right. Well, Stone Stoop barged through our door. So can I see them from my bed?
No.
Oh. All right, I get up.
Okay. Lazy ass.
I was gonna lay in bed and shoot him with my bow. All right, I get up and go to a position in the room, not going through the door, just going moving
Yeah,
around.
you stand in the
till
door frame. If you get to the door frame, you can see them. Like your door frame.
I can't see the door from any other position.
Correct.
It's a wonky ass room.
Not really.
It's
If
the
you
room
consider
paid for.
if you consider the common room, the door that opens to the hallway to be the north, the bedrooms are to the east and west wall of the common room. So you're looking out to the west while it's on the north room.
Yeah, so I could go to the south side of the door in our room and see at an angle.
Right, if you go to the door frame of your bedroom, you'd be able to see the common room door with the three enemies.
All right, well, I go to the door frame.
Okay, yep. You can see them.
And I will shoot one of them with an arrow.
Which one? Left, right, or middle?
The right one. He looks pretty fucked up, right?
The left and right one looks to both be about the same amount of injury. The middle one's slightly less injured looking.
I'm gonna go for the right one.
Okay, roll to hit. You hit him.
40 points of thunder damage.
He is now bloodied.
And a con save.
He is still hold person.
All right. I can see our new sellsword, right?
Yeah, McGurry's right there in front of the middle guy.
I give Morty some pointers and tips on how to hit enemies better.
Okay, so his next attack will have advantage.
Yep.
Have you tried kicking them in the nuts?
Yep, exactly.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, now McGurry, unfortunately, you are confused, and so at the start of your turn, you must roll a d10. On a 3, you do not move or take actions this turn. However, at the end of your turn, you do get to make another con save to attempt to not be confused anymore. You are no longer confused. Stone Soup, you are currently held. There is nothing you can do. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
These things are undead, right?
They are not. Unfortunately, you are still held.
Well, that's it for me.
All right. Their turns.
They acknowledge their failings and seek to return themselves to a path of goodness and righteousness.
The middle one is going to cast a spell targeting Freeman. Freeman, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Where is it fun?
Just behind the people at the door.
How
It's
far away is that?
10-foot radius on your aura, Ifan.
Yes.
You are just inside of it.
Doesn't matter.
You take 61 points of necrotic damage.
Is that an attacker I can see?
Yes.
Best I can do is half.
Does that work
I
on
use my
magic?
reaction. It just says an attacker I can see. As a
Neat.
reaction, I can have the damage of an attack from an attacker I can see.
Ah, this isn't an attack, it's a spell, though. There's no attack roll.
True. All right.
All right, let's see. The guy on the left, he's going to start tearing into Stone Soup because he's paralyzed.
Coward.
You're the one hiding behind a door,
That's tactical. There's a difference.
while your party members go out to front line for you.
And get tactically paralyzed.
Indeed. I believe that hits through your armor,
Yep.
so that's an automatic critical. Dealing 43 points of piercing damage. Now, did you fall out of rage because you couldn't do anything last turn?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I guess I would.
Okay. I also need another con save from you.
Hold on, I gotta do more math.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no. Your intelligence is reduced further by 2.
Oh, sorry, con save.
Yeah, sorry, I thought that was your con save.
No, sorry, that was a whiz save. That should be a 22.
Okay. Then in that case, ignore that D4. Nothing happened.
Mm-hmm.
He attacks again. Does a 19 get through your armor?
It does.
Unfortunate. He deals another 30 piercing damage. And I require another con save. Now your intelligence is reduced by 3 instead.
Okay.
He takes his third attack. Dealing 49 piercing damage. And I need another con save.
Yep. Let's see here. That is...
Alright. And his final attack. Dealing 40 more piercing damage.
And Stone Soup is unconscious.
Okay, you still need to make a con save. You don't automatically fail that just by being unconscious. Yep, you passed. So it is then going to step over you. And it is going to walk up to Freeman. This will provoke attacks opportunities from both McGurry and Ipfon.
And Stein?
Stein's on the other flank, so he wouldn't be able to hit him. McGurry, are you going to make your attack of opportunity? Ah, okay, yeah. So you both hit. Ipfon obviously critted.
Fuck. Let me think what I'm about to do. Check.
All right, McGurry, yeah. You tear a chunk of him. Ipfon, I still need the damage roll from your hit.
Yep. It's so what level smite? So it was just 8d8. But it's a crit, so it's doubled, right?
Yep,
I remember.
16 d8.
Is the strength or whatever also doubled?
No, it's the same mod.
Okay.
Ah, Jesus. Well, he does survive, as the nearly dead fiend does get into melee with Freeman. He loses concentration on hold person on the unconscious Stone Soup. He can't.
beat.
The highest he could do damage-wise would be a 62 in one hit. If it's more than 62 in one hit, he can't pass the concentration save.
Good fucking hit.
Yeah, that was great. And then the right flank is going to attack Dr. Stein. Stein, does a 24 hit you?
No.
All right. Lucina.
All right, so this captain fucked up, and the other two jackasses.
So you're opening your door to look out?
E.
Yeah. You see the nearly dead one just kind of looming over Freeman, and the other two over by the door. Stone Soup bleeding out on the ground.
You know what? This should work. So, bonus action, healing word on Stone Soup.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to be worth it. You're kind of just giving me exhaustion by doing that, but
He's better off dead.
yeah, for now.
Then he only loses a little max HP.
Well, I'm still going to
Fair
be
enough.
held when you pick me back up.
No, that spell ended.
Oh, does
Yep.
it? Okay.
Well, it ended because he got hit for 81 and couldn't possibly make the concentration save on it.
Also, even your ability to slow them down a little bit is valuable.
Fair enough.
All right, anything else, Lucina? As Stone Soup
Yeah.
wakes up with 6 hit points and a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, it was a mere bonus action. I run up and shocking grasp the one that's going for Freeman.
All right. Roll to hit. You hit him. He's still hanging on there.
Hmm. 1 second.
Anything else?
Yeah, back up.
Well, he is going to take his attack of opportunity against you.
No, he doesn't. He lost his reaction. He was hit by shocking grasp.
Ah, I forgot about that. Nice.
Guy from Shock and Grasp.
Yeah, Shocking
Thank
Grasp
you.
does in fact take reaction. I just forgot. Nice.
You know, here's a question. How much movement speed do I have left?
I mean, you only spent like 15 feet to run over there.
All right. Yeah, I go back to my room.
Okay. You close the door?
Yeah.
All right. It's fun.
Is he still alive? The one I critted.
Yes, it is. It is hanging on to the edge of its life.
No more. I woke up and hit. Or
Roll to
tried to.
hit. That hits.
Don't smite him. Save that. He's near death.
That also hits.
Should I just roll it as one?
Sure.
Okay. Roll it as one. Strength would stay in? No.
Well,
Well,
it's
strength
both
is
attack
double.
rolls, so you would double it.
Yep. I'm very tired. Yeah. There you go.
All right. Yeah, you smack him down. He turns to ash, leaving just the tattered black cloak and hat behind.
Oh, thank God Dylan's not here.
Why?
He's a
He
thing
likes
for
the-
cloaks.
Well, he likes the tattered robes of certain cultists, and he had like 20 of them at one point as we were killing them all.
Was he just wearing all of them?
No, he's just hanging on to them. I don't even think we ever.
They were in
used
his
them for anything.
backpack.
Yeah, they were just 20 robes of like tattered robes in his backpack.
20 cultist robes. We could start a cult with this many robes.
All right. Anything else at fun?
Maybe. Let me check. Have he used any third level? No, only fourth. Okay. Then Shield of Faith still up. Can I use that? Is that concentrated? That is not. Wait, hold on. Nah,
Feel the faith is
Fuck it.
concentration.
I know Shield of Faith is, but I'm already using it.
So nothing else?
Nah.
All right. Stein?
I'm gonna continue to hit the one that I was hitting.
All right.
Not dead?
No, it's not dead at all. Roll to hit.
I missed.
You missed.
Look.
Anything else?
Yeah, I think I'm done.
Okay. Freeman. The guy that strolled up into melee with you is now deceased.
All
There are
right.
2 at the door still.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot at the one that looks the most fucked up.
They're both about the same. Do you want the left or the right?
Right.
All right. Roll to hit.
All right. I'm aiming at him.
Yes, you are. 25. Yes, that hits.
52 points of thunder damage.
Sweet Jesus.
Couple of 6s in there. Couple of 8s.
Yeah, well, he is now not yet bloody, but close.
All right. I close the door.
All right.
I forgot to say it last round, but I was thinking it. So when you were casting a spell, I was like, but I closed. Oh, no, I didn't say it.
Yeah. Those doors, they're lifesavers. All right, McGurry, it is your turn. What are you doing?
Attacking toy.
Okay, what are you trying to do with your rolls here?
2 different attack rolls.
Why did you roll 1d20 KH1?
It's easier to just keep that on my clipboard so I can just paste, and if I need to roll anything with advantage, just change the 1 to a 2 until all said and done.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I was just making sure you weren't trying to say you were doing reckless attacks and forgot how to do advantage. That's all.
Nope, but appreciate the concern.
Yep. All right. So that
Go ahead.
was the 15 does not hit. You do not have any hits there. Do you do anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Stone Soup, you are awake on the ground with 6 hit points.
And I'm not held anymore.
Correct.
Okay, how are the handymen doing?
Well, the one that held you looks like it walked over to where Freeman's door is, your door too, and it's currently been reduced to just a cloak and a hat on the floor. It's dead.
And the other two?
The other two are injured, but neither of them are bloodied yet. You are in melee with the one in the center.
All right. Then I will attack the one in the center.
Roll to hit. Those will both hit.
Nice. 2 dex saves.
Looks like it failed the second one.
It did.
Let's see those d8s.
There we go.
What is number 3?
That is lightning and then restrained.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll that lightning damage. It halves it, but it does do damage. Because it passes save, it halves it.
Yep. But then that one is now restrained.
It is, in fact, restrained.
And that's it for me.
All right. These guys, they are not happy. Restrained guy, very, very not happy.
He should go home and rethink his life.
Restrained guy is going to cast a spell.
I was gonna make a Jedi joke about that cloak.
He casts heal on himself. He is no longer bloodied.
It's really good to see them trying to engage in some self-improvement.
The guy on the right is also going to cast a spell. Or, sorry, guy on the left. Stein, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Am I in the paladin order? Aura?
Yes.
What is that, +5?
Yes.
You are paralyzed. All right. That guy is then going to back up a bit down the hallway, provoking an attack of opportunity from McGurry. That one hits him.
This is not the one who was in melee with me.
Correct.
All right.
It was the one on the left flank, the opposite side of you.
Yes.
Okay, and he needs to make a con save. Alright, so Stein is still held. Yeah, he's doing that so that he's not exposed to the inside of the room. Because he's the smart one of the bunch. Alright, Lucina, it is your turn.
Alright, I peek over. Can I see one?
Yeah, you can see that the bloodied, or sorry, not bloodied anymore, guy at the center of the doorway with McGurry, Stein, and Stone Soup all around him.
And there's the other one who thinks he can hide from me.
Well, yeah, but you can't see him. He stepped back behind the wall. See, he hasn't. Neither of them have been able to get into the room yet.
Okay. Well, I chain lightning the guy I can see, and then chain a bolt to the guy I can't, because I don't actually need to see him. He just needs to be within range.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's just a creature within range.
Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't realize that. Oh well.
There is no escape from me.
They come through the door, Kool-Aid Man style. Come through the wall. Anyway. Alright, dex save.
Alright, well the first one fails, second one passes.
Pass for half, right?
Pass for half.
So the guy you can see, he's now bloody.
He heals himself. He's bloodied again.
Stein is still held.
Just barely.
The DC was 12.
Oh, right. I was thinking full damage. No,
Alright.
he would. Yeah, he would have failed if that was full damage.
If it was full damage, yeah. Lucina, anything else?
You see that room?
Mm-hmm.
I go back in it.
Do you close the door?
Yes.
All right, Ipon.
Nearest one location.
That would be the bloodied one, right in the middle of the doorway.
How far?
You'd have to move 5 feet.
Okay. No problem. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a plus 12 now instead of plus 10.
That's it. That is also a hit.
I'll just roll it as one, no thing. What's it called? Oh, he's bloody, not near death? Oh, wait. That changes it.
He is in fact bloodied.
Then I will add a small smite. I'm thinking. Let me see. I'm thinking 3rd level, so. Nah. 2nd. So that's 78? No, 6.
Are
68.
you putting a 2nd level smite on one of the attacks?
Yes. So if I rolled it as 1, it'd be 7.
6. Right? 2.
I'm using 1 2nd level.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, 7.
Yeah, as improved smite. That's
Yeah, I
what
keep
everybody
forgetting about
else-
his improved smite. It always throws me off.
Yeah.
I smite you slightly better.
You might even say it's improved.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And this will just be regular hit, no smiting involved.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, that takes a decent chunk out of him. Anything else?
Action. Have I used any 3rd? No. Can I use it on something else? Give me that. I'll use Harness Divine Power, and instead of using it on 3rd, I'll use it on 2nd, so I just get that spell slot back.
Neat. Anything else?
Yeah. No. Well, yeah.
All right.
If it moves.
All right. Stein, you are currently paralyzed, having been held. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom save to try and stop being paralyzed. You are unfortunately still paralyzed. Freeman.
I open the door. What do I see?
The bloodied guy. One guy at the doorway.
I shoot him.
Roll to hit.
Bold.
That's a crit.
He's gonna have a bad day.
He's going to have a
He's
very
gonna
bad
have
day.
A really bad day. Um, 78 points of thunder damage. How's he looking?
He's gone. Just cloak in a hat just falls to the ground. Anything else?
All right. No, I close the door.
All right, McGurry.
Too much spaces.
All right, so 2 hits, 1 for 30.
So that
Your
first
first roll
roll,
was-
that's not you. Just literally rolled the constant 2 and then labeled it 1d10.
If you want to roll multiple attacks like that, you have to do RR, repeat roll, and then space 2, and then space the formula.
Yeah, so you still have another attack, even though you chase down. So you're going down the hallway to chase after the last guy.
Yeah, I thought it would work because the second one, it shows like a natural 20 for the roll.
Right, but if you notice, that one is just a normal bang R 1d20 KH1. The first roll you made was bang R space 2 space 1d20 KH1. That one, because it's just bang R, you rolled the constant 2 and then labeled it, which is what comes after the die roll. So you still have another attack roll. That wasn't actually a die roll for that first one. Just do bang R 1d20 KH1 plus 10 again for your second attack. All right, that one misses, but you still get your crit. So on a crit, you double the number of dice, so you get another d10.
I'll get 3 eventually.
You don't get extra strength modifiers, though. Oh, sorry, I was thinking Nibfon was you. All right. Wait. So you brutal critical, so you get three dice on a critical.
2. It's 2d10 plus the 5, right?
You already rolled the d10. You get the 9 and the 6. How many? Your weapon's a d10, correct?
Right.
So normally on a critical, you double the number of dice, so it would be 2d10. Do you have something that gives you a third, like a tripling of critical? There are some features that give that.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Yeah, so it should have just been 2d10. So we'll use the 9 you already
Is that what I
rolled.
rolled? 2d10 plus 5?
Yeah, but you rolled above that 1d10. So you already rolled a d10.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said I rolled it wrong, so like, okay, so I'll roll it the right way here.
You didn't roll enough dice, is what I was getting. That's why I just told you to roll another d10. You rolled fine. It was a perfectly fine d10 roll. You just were missing one die. So
You don't need to roll anymore.
you don't. You're done. You're done rolling. You've rolled a 9, you've rolled a 6, and you've rolled a 10. So we're taking the first 2 rolls because those are the actual ones, and then we add your 5 to it. So that's 19 points of damage to it. Do you follow?
I follow, but God, I feel like an old man right now.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, this newfangled technology.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like if you're on the table and you had to roll 2 dice and one of them rolled off the table, you're not going to re-roll both of them. That's basically what happened there.
I completely understand the logic. My thought process was just, okay, if I did it wrong, I'll just have it redo because I'm not trying to fudge dice or anything. So
Yeah, I understand. It's I do that not because I'm making an accusation, but simply because it removes a perverse incentive to fuck up. Anyway, so you've hit. Do you do anything else on your turn, having run into melee with this guy?
no, just the 2 attacks is all I can do.
All right. Your one hit was for how much? Was it? No, it wasn't enough. Unfortunately, even with a 12, he will maintain concentration. All right. Stone Soup.
Okay, which one is the one that cast Hold Person?
The one that is currently the last one alive and retreating down the hall.
Oh, right, there's only one. How far is he?
He is 15 feet from you.
That is close enough.
Yes, he did not retreat far enough. He was hoping the other guy would last a little longer than that.
And then he exploded.
Ooh,
Yeah.
misses?
That is 2 misses, unfortunately.
All right, well, that's it for me.
All right. He goes.
But where does he go?
He goes, she goes, they go.
Yeah,
He died.
yeah. He's you were reckless, Stone Soup.
I was.
So he's gonna take a swing at you.
That hits.
33 points of piercing damage.
I am unconscious once again.
I need you to make a con save, please. Your intelligence is reduced by 4.
And that's 0.
You're dead.
Nice.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This ability is not the normal type thing. You're just unconscious.
Oh, well, I was already unconscious.
Yes, but now you're unconscious until you regain a point of intelligence.
When does that happen?
It doesn't specify.
You're in a coma.
Remove
Oh,
curse.
Indefinitely.
So it looks like then we'll have to deliver onto Stone Soup the Emperor's Mercy.
Nah, you can probably get rid of it with like Greater Restoration or remove curse or something.
Great Restoration definitely can. It's actually one of the things it says it can do is restore ability score loss.
Yeah,
Wait, how expensive is Greater Restoration compared to Remove Curse?
more.
Remove curse is free. Greater Restoration is not.
All
Anyway,
right,
he's still got more attacks. He's going to attack Maguri next. Does a 15 hit Maguri?
No.
And his final attack. Does a 19?
Yes.
So he hits you for 25 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Alright, you're fine. Nothing bad happens to you. And Lucina.
Visuals?
Nope.
After I open the door?
Nah, they're both dead. You hear fighting down out in the hall.
I head towards the hallway.
Alright, you walk the 20 feet over to the door. You poke out. You can see, like 15 feet down the hall, kind of making like a fighting retreat, this guy clawing at Maguri. Stone Soup is bleeding out on the floor again.
Ray of Frost.
Rolled hit. Hit.
And his movement speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Indeed. The guy is bloodied, by the way. I don't know if I specified that.
And because I don't actually know how fucked up Stone Soup is, bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Very
Well,
good.
roll it.
I guess I stabilize.
You are at 5 hit points and are unconscious.
Nice.
Something there seems wrong. That'll be my turn. Oh,
Would have been
I duck
easier if
back
it
around
had
the
just
corner.
killed me. I can come back from that.
Right?
This is more inconvenient.
I will deliver onto you the Emperor's Mercy, don't you worry.
I hope not.
But dying is easier.
Actually, that's a good question. Would that fix it?
You don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try.
Exactly.
Please hold while we kill one of our party members to test a theory.
A
I'm gonna
D&D
get Greater Restoration
theory.
anyway.
Actually,
I
I
mean-
suppose it would be game theory.
Well, if I'm gonna get Greater Restoration anyway, it actually costs literally nothing to try.
Exactly.
Anything else, Lucina?
Nope.
Alright, Ifon.
How far? Lost one.
20 feet.
I go.
Okay. You
I
go.
try hit.
Uh-huh.
12. Not 10.
That hits. That does not.
Okay, how bad is he looking?
He's bloodied.
Ah. Well. Why not? It's the last guy. 3rd level smite. That would be 8? 8, I think. It's 7 or 8, I can't remember.
For 3rd level?
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you take a big old chunk out of him. Anything else?
I get ready to swing again. Basically, no. No.
All right. Stein. You are. Oh wait, no, he has to make a Constitution save. He might not be. Stein, you are still held. I need you to make a Wisdom save throw. You are still held. Freeman.
Well, I guess I need to reposition. So I'll head to the hall.
All right, you step out into the hall. You can see the guy 15 feet down the hall.
I would like to shoot him in the face.
Roll to hit. Well, might as well roll a d2. That is Ipfon. So Ipfon, you get shot in the back for 20 piercing.
Thunder.
Ow.
Thunder. Yep, sorry. Well, fortunately, you have that the shield.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Anything else, Freeman?
Bonus action help if fun. Hey, sorry about that. So you'll have advantage
no
on your
problem.
first attack, just so you know.
Okay.
And then I will tuck back into our room and close the door.
Do you have 40 feet of movement?
It would cost me 40 feet to get to the door?
Well, no, it costs you 20 feet to get out in the hall and shoot the guy. So to get back to your bedroom would be 20
No,
feet.
just the common room door.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's like 5 feet.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what do I need 40 feet to step out the hole?
Because you said to go back. I thought you went all the way. It's okay.
Our common room. Yep.
All right, so you go to the common room and close the door, leaving McGurry, Ipfon, and Stone Soup to handle the fiend. Got it.
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're out there too. Okay, you leave the wizard out there too.
Sorcerer.
Hey, I'm the target.
All right, McGurry. What you doing, McGurry?
I assume I can attack him again.
All right, roll to hit. Those both hit, and that is a critical hit. All right, yeah, you take a couple of big old chunks out of him. He is, however, hanging on. Anything else?
I think that's about it.
All right. Stone Soup drools on the floor. Unconsciously. Sorry, there's just nothing you can do. This guy, Lucina, is being a right pain in the dick.
And I backed up. Can he see me?
Yeah, why wouldn't he be able to see you?
Because I backed up around the corner.
What corner? You said you were back out in the hall when Freeman closed the door.
Yeah, I went out to the doorway,
Yeah.
peeked out, shot him, healed, and then dipped back around the corner.
So you're not out in the hall. I don't know why you were complaining before.
Well, more because you were listing who was there, and I'm like, right at the
And
edge
you
of it.
weren't out there.
Ah, I gotcha.
He's looking who was in the hallway. You're in the room behind
Oh.
me.
Hallway. Oh.
That's
Okay.
why I was so confused. I'm like, all right, fine. You can stay out in the hall.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking like the hallway that the door's in, that we've been blocking them at.
Moving on.
Yeah, he ran away.
Moving on. He is going to take some attacks. Let's see. Ipfon and McGurry are there. So, two to Ipfon first. Ipfon, I think those both hit you.
Not if I shield.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then he's going to turn on McGurry. Does a 16 hit you, McGurry?
Yes.
Wait, really? Okay. So that is a total of 55 piercing damage from both hits, and I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you. All right. You become confused again. If you don't pass the save on the next turn, it will be 11 rounds if you keep failing the save. Lucina, it is now your turn.
All right. I will dip around the corner.
So you're opening the door?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, so you open the door. You look out. Yeah. There's the monster.
All right, I shall stand in the hallway proper.
Okay.
And we'll upcast this 5th level. Chromatic Orb.
Roll to hit. You do not hit him.
Yeah, I got nothing that can fix that. I guess a wall's getting fucked up by that thunder.
There's this rather nice looking potted plant that just gets annihilated.
It was a mimic, I swear.
There's like you know, like that like the splash look like when you blow up dirt. That's what it looks like all over the wall.
All right, I back up around the corner again.
You mean back into the room?
Yeah, yes, I back into the room.
Okay. All right. Ipfon.
Yes. How far is he, or am I still in melee?
You're at melee with him.
Yep. Okay.
You have advantage in your first attack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do that, crit fish.
How do I do that again?
Just roll another
Just
D20.
roll another d20 and see if you got a 20. You did not. All right. So your second attack. All right. So the first one hit. The second one missed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. checking what what spell levels I got. Another third. So that was 78. Everything combined. There we go.
All right, and that is just enough. The not the bones, the cloak and the hat collapse to the ground. You guys are basically out of initiative.
Basically.
And Jake.
Well, I mean,
Jake.
Stone Soup is incapacitated still.
Yeah, but I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere.
I'd like to pull Stone Soup back into the room, perform I was going to say an autopsy, but a physical examination.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
Hey Stein, can I get your assistance?
Sure. What do you need? What kind of check?
I need you to give me assistance.
Can I help him?
You can have guidance.
I can give myself guidance. I need your assistance with the medicine check.
Can I help Lucina give me an autopsy?
Unfortunately, unconsciousness does impose incapacitation, which prevents that.
Yeah, it helps with the autopsy.
The actual fuck.
I'd like to help him with the autopsy by remaining unconscious.
That you can do. Well, Lucina, he does appear to be breathing. He is in all respects alive, except he doesn't respond to stimuli. It's like he's in a coma.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Freeman, as the next of kin, I recommend we
pull the plug.
We give Stone Soup under what's a deity that covers medical shit and this kind of stuff?
Oh, let me pull up the. Let's see here. The Mastodons. Oh, that would probably be Thymna, the good goddess of endings.
All right, I propose we give Stone Soup Thimba's mercy.
Thymna.
Oh, Thymna. I propose we give Stone Soup Thymna's mercy.
Well, she's going to be disappointed. This is not the end.
But endings are just another kind of beginning. I will take Freeman's silence as silent acceptance and stop Stone Soup's heart.
Okay.
Shocking grasp.
Yeah, you just start electrocuting Stone Soup until he stops breathing.
Clear. All right. I die again.
Well, you do, in fact, die.
Yeah.
And turn to stone.
And then a minute later, the statue appears.
Yep.
Which breaks away to form a Stone Soup.
Start boiling water to make tea.
A Stone Soup of sound mind.
So, Stone Soup, as the statue falls away, his unconscious body slumps to the floor. You are affected by that max HP reduction, if I recall.
Yes.
Hey, Ipfon, you want to take a look at this?
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye, curse.
Yeah, try removing a curse. Because I can tell you this isn't a mundane affliction.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps an imbalance of humors.
Perhaps.
Fetch the leeches.
Now,
so what are you doing to Fun? Are you just casting a remove curse on him, or are you trying to do some type of examination?
Remove curse.
Okay. You cast remove curse on him. Well, Stone Soup, you get those max HPs back.
Yeah, no, what's interesting, because I can't remember how we've been handling this, the Gift of Selena does not say I regain any HP when I come back that way. It just says stably unconscious, which kind of implies 0 HP still.
Yes,
All right, so I'm still unconscious.
you are still unconscious.
It's never come up in a time-sensitive manner.
Right.
Yeah.
Could you apply a single point of lay on hands to Stone Soup's unconscious form?
Sure.
And I'll perform another medical examination if that's acceptable.
I give a swift karate chop to the neck.
The statue's head fought no.
Yeah. So you give him what is it? 1 HP you're giving him?
Yep. 1 point to lay on hands.
Okay. You are still unconscious with 1 hit point.
Well, there you go.
All right. Yep. Definitely a
Alright.
serious imbalance of humors. We should take Stone Soup to the local temple and
Oh.
have greater restoration applied.
The next over temple, the local temple doesn't like me.
Why would you do?
Yeah.
Nothing in particular.
Oh, really? Perhaps littering?
Yeah, it was littering. I
Littering,
left some
yeah.
things discarded on their floor.
Yeah, like the bodies of children.
No, they were simply items.
Uh-huh.
You come by with another unconscious body, and they're like, nope, get that out of here.
We're calling the guards.
Yeah, that's why I said preferably the next one over, but
How-
we can
how-
do that in the morning too.
How-
It
how
looks
about
like
this?
he's going to keep.
How about this, Freeman?
Or she.
Since you're apparently a local menace, and we'd hate for you to start littering with Stone Soup's body.
That'd be very difficult.
How about Ipfon and I handle the transaction?
Well, why don't we just do it in the morning?
Yeah. I'm just saying, Ipfon and I will handle it. We'd hate for another littering incident to occur.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, let's go down for a long rest and squeeze this in.
So you guys go back and finish off your long rest as leaving his unconscious body in the foyer.
Oh God, no!
Oh, no.
I'm gonna tuck Stone Soup back into her bed.
I'd bring her to bed with me.
Okay.
She's warm and cuddly, even unconscious.
All right. So you guys go to sleep, resuming your watches. The rest of the night passes without incident. Morning comes. You have all had a successful long rest except for Stone Soup. Stone Soup, when they finish their long rest, you regain your intelligence
Interesting.
and awake. However, you gain no other benefits of this long rest.
Yeah. Well, do the benefits I gain include the benefit of not immediately having to roll forced march?
Yes.
Okay.
What I mean, though, is you're still at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Dies instantly of exhaustion.
Well, I could use a long rest.
Unfortunately, you can only benefit from 1 every 24 hours, so you have to wait till the next one.
Well, it's been 8 hours here, so
Actual-
I think I will go and take a long rest.
Actually, I
Yeah.
think we might have a solution for that.
Oh.
I stop Stone Soup's heart.
But he doesn't gain HP
Yeah, he just comes back with 0.
and reduced HP. So we have to burn a remove curse.
Right. And then remove curse. We'll fix that.
And he's still at 0.
I'm confused at what your goal is here. Like, genuinely. I don't know if you're going for a joke
Alright.
or not. You do that sometimes.
Well, I think that is where we
No,
will call it for this evening.
I forgot the mechanic.